confirmed by eyewitnesses that this is not an island.
This time at a gas station. Police are on the...
We have a reporter on the ground. Jackie J, what is the current situation?
Horrific scenes here in Riverside. I just witnessed teenagers stranded on the rooftop of...
To survive, you need determination. You need...
Live at the military blockade, the message is clear. The Knox event is contained. I repeat, the Knox event is contained.
But it's not contained. The whole street was silent. What's happening here? I didn't know my next step, but I was running out of food. It looked like the Mathesons had skipped town overnight. We were good friends, good neighbors. I knew they wouldn't mind, but the family was infected. And this is how I died. The next time I was smarter. There was no room for hesitation. I went downtown and moved between the shadows, between the infected. They were everywhere I turned. I had to get home fast. I found a car nearby. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I tried to protect my home, but they kept coming. There were too many. I barely escaped. I ran as far as I could, no matter the cost. Found an empty farmhouse, a place where they would never find me. I prepped, built the fences. I farmed, I fished. I found a generator to keep me warm through the winter. But I needed fuel. There was a gas station back on the road. It was a necessary risk I had to take, and though I thought it would be quick and quiet, I would never make it home.
This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Scavenge. Build. Fight. Die. Project Zomboid, the ultimate zombie survival RPG.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking, like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind, too.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh my god. I'm just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
Well, wait, hold on. Here we are. Well, Maxi. I would like all of us to take a moment to honor the #1 fan of the Game Lawyer channel, IPDJBT, a.k.a. Maxi. First in the room, put in the effort, got in there first. #1, followed by Zornkev, followed by, what's that other name there? Oh yeah, EV23. I see. Hello. Hello, Maxi. Hello, Zorn Kev. Hello, Evie23. Hello, Brad Caw. It's a banger. Did you notice I remixed the video? I put in some zoom effects to make it more exciting. And let me see. What did Evie say? I got translation. It said, oh, yeah. And then I look at what she actually wrote. And it said, oh, yeah. But it translated yeah to yeah. Oh, now you're seeing the Japanese symbol? That's that little symbol is when it's translating on my thing. Yeah, translated from oh yeah to oh yeah. It's the same translation that always changes Medusa's name to funeral. So, try to fumble your phone because of work gloves. It's the Chinese symbol for when and Latin letter A? What? Still, what is that symbol? It looks like nonsense. Is that somehow stand in for translation? I kind of don't, but now you guys are seeing it too, because for a while it seemed like I was the only one who's seeing the weird translation crap going on. Oh, it means language. Okay, so it is still like a symbol that has to do with, would be appropriate for something indicating that a translation is occurring. Here, I want Maxie. I want you to tell me. I'm gonna play the alternate version of fucka. There were two, and I chose one, but let's see. Let's turn this down. I think Maxie's the biggest fan of fucka.
I hear shit move.
Oh no, this wasn't it.
Sometimes it just win.
No, we'll get to that. This is the other version cut together.
Moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Shit! That scared the shit out of me.
It's similar, but it's a little different.
Shit moving.
There's something over here. Fucker! Shit! Oh my god. How's this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is,
I hear shit moving.
Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god! Oh my god. Shit! That was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me.
Hey,
okay,
Jeff.
That did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here.
That one too.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
That was the B-side of the fucka. And then there's one that's just like that was just like a generic, like not with my sound clips. If we ever wanted to just do like a regular rap song. But I think without the actual sound clips is not as
I hear
good.
shit moving. Sometimes it just win.
This is freaking me out. Fucker. Shit.
There's something over here.
This is freaking me out. Fucker. Shit. That scared the shit out of me.
I mean, it's got its charm, but
Shit. That scared the shit out of me.
I hear shit moving. There's something over here.
This is freaking me out.
G Music.
Oh my god. How's this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is I hear shit moving. This is freaking me out.
Anyway, you get the idea. That's the That's sort of the commercialized version of it. It's not. I think my B version is the roughest version. I think I like the one that I made the video with is probably my favorite. But I did have those 2 other versions, so I was like, eh. All right, hold on. Where's my music? There we go. You get a little John version. You know what, Jeff? I did think about looking at mods. I didn't think about it until about 10 minutes before my stream started. Because I keep thinking there's some mods that I want to add. I'm more into like enhanced game interface convenience mods than I am game changing mods. But I forgot too to look up that dog mod too. So I did add one mod. I haven't played it yet, and it just adds. Well, I think I had a version of it on the old build 41, and it just adds more actual status bars, like hunger bars and all that stuff, instead of just the moodlets telling you if you're hungry or not. But I haven't even activated that yet, so hopefully it works. But yeah, I'm still playing Project Zomboid this week. I've been mixing Project Zomboid in with I've been playing Mech Warrior 5. I think I've been eyeing that for a while. I've been wanting to play it. I was waiting for the DLCs to go on sale. And then they all went on sale a couple weeks ago, right when I started playing Project Zomboid. But I've been switching back and forth. So I've been playing some Mech Warrior 5, having some fun with that. You wish that I wasn't playing Project Zomboid? I thought I mean, I know you don't particularly like the way that I play Project Zomboid. Is that the problem? But I feel like... And yeah, Maxie, same character. Still Lawrence Hawk Jr. No more fatalities. They're worse thing. Would you rather see me play Mech Warrior 5? That's really the only that, and I played a little bit of BattleTech, which is basically BattleTech is literally a turn-based version of Mech Warrior 5. Like literally, it's the same universe, it's the same mechs, it's the same builds, same everything, except Mech Warrior 5 is live-action combat and like first-person combat, and BattleTech is like XCOM style turn-based. You'd probably watch me play Mech Warrior for about 30 minutes, and then you'd stop watching me play it. I think I did stream Mech Warrior 5 once several years ago before I owned it. It was on Game Pass, and I played it on Game Pass, and I streamed it for a little while. I don't know if I had a whole stream for it, or if it was just one of those streams where I just did no specific game stream and I just ended up playing it. Yeah, and I'm curious now. I don't think if you look up my channel, I don't think you'll find it. Now I'm curious. Did ever Mech Warrior? Oh yeah, I did. It was 6 years ago. Holy crap, but I actually had a... Let's see, now I feel like I need to... Not gonna do the whole thing, but I forgot I actually had a searchable stream of it. Yeah, I had the whole... I've been pretty happy with how that works too. That seems to definitely catch some stuff. Oh, and I played Robotech music. I might have just lost a week off work because of that, but I came back and now I'm just as anxious as I was. This is weird. Oh, it doesn't have the live? Oh, here we go. The job is stressful. Part of it is just like, I think I'm at a stage. Now I'm trying to just to see if you were there, Brad. I'm seeing Nick. You're right. I mean, the fact that Gun Kid. I haven't seen Gun Kid in a while. And up till now, I haven't. A lot of Nick and Gun Kid. There you are. Tensed up. You showed up like 20 minutes in. Tense all day because of my job. Maybe it was just I was writing out the aftermath of that. But Gun Kid. You know, look at the chat to see if I was there. Now, now it's like, now that I'm into this, I'm going to skip forward and see whether or not you enjoyed watching me play it. I'm going to skip forward a half hour and see if you were bitching yet. How you doing, man? Oh, actually, I was on the welcome screen. No, I'm in the game. I'm just not actually playing. The initial assessment was I probably am going to need to be on medication. I think I've spent as much as 12 shares on one mech. So now I have a total of 500 grand. Let's see. You're not complaining overtly yet. A lot of this stuff you're just saying stuff. Just backstock, though. But the game has quite the rock and roll soundtrack. I can sell off in order to stay solvent. If you run out of money and you can't afford to do anything, like you can't afford to make the next jump, you lose the game. But normally you've accumulated enough of this stuff. Anyway, it's kind of a cool game. And now that I've got a bunch of most of the expansions on this sale. They had a big bundle of them, and so it adds a whole bunch of different biomes and like different like world types that you can go to, and different mission types, and all sorts of other things. But I want to freak people out right now because they say I'm playing Project Zomboid, but like this is probably the other game that if I weren't playing Project Zomboid, I'd be very tempted to stream right now. And hello, Rockslide. Did I say hi, Rockslide? Hi, Rockslide. You're here. You've been playing this and Icarus with your buddy? Wait, you mean Mech Warrior or Project Zomboid? now that I'm confusing things. All right, here we go. Just confusion managed. You're happy that I'm not streaming Mech Warrior? And then there's BattleTech, which is it's literally turn-based, like XCOM version of Mech Warrior. So, although it seems like BattleTech is better for, like, it's got a story and more role-playing. It's more like an RPG. But it's also hard. Like, I kept trying to jump back into BattleTech, and I'm getting my ass kicked. And I get my ass beat a little bit in Mech Warrior, too. But in BattleTech, it's like, I don't know. It got really hard really fast. Oh no, Nick was promised Project Zomboid and currently not seeing it, and now he is upset and confused. Oh, okay, Zomboid, okay. So, you guys may have noticed I started streaming a little late. I was like a lazy butt. I was napping. You know, Millie has been doing this thing. My dog, I'm the Padre, by the way. I wear my Padre shirt. It says the dog father underneath. It's so small. Millie's been doing this thing the last few nights. Like barking her head off at like 4 in the morning. Like absolutely rage barking, like going crazy at the top of her lungs. Because there've been deer. There's like a drainage ditch that runs along the side of our neighborhood, the side of our property, and it seems like it's like a hotbed for deer. I don't know if they sleep there or just walk through or hang out or what, but she's been getting totally triggered by those deer. They're walking around outside. She can see them out the front window. Yeah, no, she sees wildlife. The first time it happened, the first time I noticed something weird is she didn't bark. She just ran into my room and hid under my desk and acted. It was a little bit the way she acted when fireworks were going off on 4th of July. She more just cowered. And I don't know if it was the same thing, but I went and looked around. I got a little spooked, and I left the back door open for her, and it was like 2 in the morning, and I closed it. But the last couple nights, she's been going just absolutely apeshit. And so I went to she'll come and run and get me, and then I'll go. Or she'll just bark her head off, and she'll wake my wife trying to calm her down. Then we both go in there, and I looked, and I saw I saw like the shape of deer like going through the darkness along the ditch. I was like, oh, okay. Didn't notice the notification till now. Assassin's Creed Odyssey had your attention. Okay. Uh-huh. I've thought about Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Is it maybe it's because you've been playing it? If it's been popping up on my Steam of you playing it. But I have started there. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to play Project Zomboid. The thing is every time I'm like, I think I'm done. Then the next day I'm like, but I want to play some more. And so I keep going back to it. But you know, it's one of those games that because it's kind of the selling point, and also the thing that could be a problem with Project Zomboid is it's self-guided. I mean, there's progressions in the game, but you're pretty much any given moment, it's completely up to you what you're going to be doing next. And sometimes you'll have clear objectives, and sometimes you're just kind of like, I don't know what I'm going to do next. And it can start feeling kind of aimless if you're not, you know, coming up with ideas of things to do. So I've started thinking about like, oh, should I play another open world game or whatever? Or what am I thinking of? I'm kind of stalled out on Dragon Quest 11. That's the story game that I want to finish that I keep not finishing. You bought the convenience store for your Switch? Wait, was that the scary one? What is it, that weird horror developer? That convenience store? Because then I was like, wait, no, then I had Supermarket Simulator. It's totally different. Chill is art. There you go. I never now Nick, you've played that. You've played it all the way through, haven't you? A few years ago, because I remember when I bought it, it was on sale, and I remember talking, like, private messaging back and forth with you about like, do you think I should get it? Should I get the deluxe version or the gold version or whatever? And the thing is I never finished Origins, which was sort of, they did kind of that reboot, and Origins was the first sort of reboot, but it sounded like Odyssey was better in like almost every way, except for maybe, you know, the setting. Like Origins is Egypt, and so that obviously is the taste, whether like you like the setting of Egypt or ancient Greece better. But the game wise, it was like an evolution over Origin. It wasn't. You enjoyed the Odyssey? Oh, the movie. Brad, you saw the movie The Odyssey? There's only 2 movies on our radar. One of them's The Odyssey, and the other one, I remember Amanda brought up 2 movies. I can't remember what the other one was. Like if we were going to go to a theater and watch something. You can get Sammy's and go to location, do the objectives. You like the setting, the story is good enough. That's the reason why I keep putting it off, is because and it's also, you know, Ubisoft's sort of got their standard open world thing now. That the last game that I played that was Star Wars Outlaws, which felt different to me because it was Star Wars, and I actually really liked Star Wars Outlaws. I've only played maybe an hour of Odyssey, and I remember I was liking it, but at the time I was just like, I just don't feel like another Ubisoft open world game. Because I've played enough of it. So I've got to be in the right mood for it. But then like this week I was thinking about it. I'm like, I might be in the right mood for it. You just been experiencing. You saw the Odyssey in IMAX. Okay. Oh, Spider-Man. Yeah, that's the other one. What is Screen X? I don't even know what that is. I gotta look that up. What is Screen X? World's first multi-projection cinema technology expands select sequences of a film onto the left and right auditorium walls? I never even heard of that before. Oh, to be fair, Project Zomboid is samey. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's samey in the sense that you end up doing a lot of the same shit over and over again. But it's not because there's someone keeps telling you to do it. Like, there's not some NPC saying, go back to the old mill and climb to the top of the tower, and, you know, whatever, to open up the map of the area. It was okay somewhat. I'd never even heard of it till like right now. Yeah, the thing about Zomboid, that one of the reasons I do keep going back to it is probably the reason Brad doesn't like watching me play it, is, and I think I said this last week, is it does feel like a game that it's the best simulation of what it would be like to be in a zombie apocalypse. And like in real life, that includes all the boring moments too. The moments sitting at home, like I got muscle strained and I stayed home for an evening because my guy was just tired and he just stayed home and read. And doing cooking and gathering supplies and like running chores. Like last time when I streamed, I think was that when I was going through that office building and just deconstructing desks and electronics, like computers and shit. And that sort of feels like that's the sort of thing you could end up doing in a zombie apocalypse. Like, I'm gonna go, it's the third day in a row, I'm gonna go back to this abandoned office park and just disassemble computer parts. Project Zomboid, is that what you mean? Project Zomboid feels like a game I should be playing by myself? It seems like you're in the minority though, Brad. Well, the impression I get is other people like watching me play Project Zomboid. But I don't know, maybe they're just like you, they're fans of Project Zomboid. And they're fans of Gaming Lawyer, but they don't have a particular interest in watching me play watching Gaming Lawyer play Project Zomboid, because I don't do. You know, Project Zomboid can be pretty exciting when it's like, oh, we're gonna do this challenge scenario where you start the game naked and on fire, surrounded by 1,000 zombies, and see if you can survive. Well, I think what surprises me though is there are a lot of games that I think you like less than Project Zomboid. That you're sort of like, if I stream it, you're kind of like, eh. But I get the sense you decidedly would rather me not stream Project Zomboid. Or I feel like there are a lot of games that you're like a lot more not necessarily dislike, but a lot more indifferent to, that you're more open to see me stream. I could be playing Kenshi. I'm not sure why Kenshi is a better thing to watch me play. Okay, I feel like it's actually the way I play Kenshi, I feel like it's very similar. Addicted to Brad's bicycle fighting. I was looking to see if there was a translation there, but there isn't. That's what Jeff said. I don't know what that means. Oh no, I'm better at Zomboid, so the fact that I am like, I play it because I play it, I'm not like constantly fucking up. And that's the thing too, like when I'm playing it, I'm finding less and less, like I have that video that, you know, of that, there's that clip of me, that big scare where I said, fuck off. I don't have a lot of those moments though. Like that was kind of, there were a lot of things that came together to make that moment happen. The helicopter event, I tried to run out in the woods and hide in trees to get away from the helicopter, and it backfired. But a lot of what I play now it's like, it does feel a lot more routine. It's like that my job is to survive the zombie apocalypse. And it's like, well, gotta go out and gather supplies or whatever. Kenshi will come for your ass eventually. I don't remember Kenshi. There was that time when I played it a few years ago that I probably played it for a month straight. And I had a base built up and I had characters building up. And the thing about Kenshi is like, and I went through rough times where I got my ass handed to me, but eventually I built my base up and my defenses up enough that nothing could get in. So I had like catapults and guns all over the mounted all over the walls, and nothing was getting in. So I wasn't, but I could still, if I went out and fought stuff out in the world, I could still get my ass handed to me really easily. I guess Kenshi does have a little more of like a quirky, the whole setting is quirky. And like, I think about some of the more memorable things that have happened to me in Kenshi are really memorable. Like with the time we got in a fight and we all came back, but one of my people was like all beat up and straggling, and randomly a group of slavers came across her and just were like, yeah, let's enslave this person. They just beat the shit out of her and took her away. And it was this whole adventure of this lady in my party who had been captured for a while, was captured by slavers until the slavers got attacked, and then I was able to get her like to slip away, but then she still had shackles and like she could have been recaptured, all that stuff. So Kenshi does have some pretty cool stuff going on. Generally feel that Zomboid achieves everything it wants to achieve, just not much that you want to achieve. Yeah, and I think for me also, Zomboid is a game that I like to play when I want to put other stuff on another monitor or have podcasts on or something else. Like, and sometimes I'm more in the mood for that kind of a game where I'm listening or have second monitor stuff going. And then I'm just playing the game. So I'd be like, yeah, I'm just taking apart this office building systematically. But I've been fell down a rabbit hole of some podcast or something where I'm just like, all right, next episode or whatever. All right. Well, speaking of Project Zomboid. Let me make sure I'm not missing any. I think I kept up with chat all right here. You generally feel that Zomboid... Oh, I just scrolled back down and I was like, oh, I do combat. No, it's just the same comment that was there. It's just I scrolled up for a second. All right. So let's hope... I remember to deploy that mod that I added. Yeah, I was laying in my chair. That's what the whole thing about Millie I was getting into about Millie freaking out at 4 a.m. is it's completely fucked up my sleep for the last couple days. Because then I can't get back to sleep. So I think she did it at 4 a.m. one day, and it took me 2 hours to go back to sleep. She did it at 4:30 or 5 a.m. last night, and I don't think I ever really got back to sleep. Okay, mods. This is my only mod. CH status HUD. I've held back on mods too because I wasn't sure how much was compatible with build 42 stable. All right. There we go. What a lovely dog. So you've been on the hunt for this audiobook and it's only available audio CD? Is it available on Amazon? Because now you want eBay 531 or protect it. Nice! So really you couldn't find it on like Audible? I thought they had everything on Audible now. But, well, cool, I'm glad you found it. 99 is fucking steep. Alright, I think I've paid I've paid like $35, probably the most I ever paid for an audiobook, but it was because I was at a truck stop and they have all the discount ones. I was on like in the middle of a 2-day drive. And my mindset was I'm just gonna find whatever book I want to listen to the most and then just pay for it. And I don't care. It doesn't need to be a bargain bin book. Oh, they had the first two. Oh, okay, so they had part of the books, but not the last one. Interesting. You've never listened to an audiobook? I've probably gotten too much into audiobooks, to be honest. Because I haven't read a book. The thing is like audiobooks have come a long way, and they've got some really good readers now. So there's some books that I've both read and listened to, where I would argue that listening to it is a superior experience. But it's still a different experience. It's definitely a different experience to read than it is. It's a different type of engagement. Like I've been working my way through Lonesome Dove, which is that Texas Rangers in the cowboy days on an adventure trying to herd cattle for the first time, and it's a huge like epic journey of a book, and the reader for that is just so good. Like the characters are so colorful, and the reader for that is so good that I'm almost like I feel like it'd be hard to recommend not just reading it because the reader is so awesome at it. Why did I start reading it? Okay, it's because I watch some booktubers on YouTube. I've gone through phases where I've done a lot of booktuber reading. And there's this one guy, I think it's called Mike Reviews, who I really like because he's really into a lot of the same kind of books that I am. Like Stephen King, fantasy. Like if you take the list of all my favorite books, he's into the same kind of books. All right, I need a cigarette. My guy's getting a little wiggy. All right, someone's going to bust out of one of these buildings and come after me. And he was like going through his top 5 books of all time. And this was one of his top books. He might even said it was his favorite book of all time. And I'm like, really? This like Western book? But like you're all about like horror and sci-fi and fantasy. What's this? And then it seemed like it was something that caught on with the booktubers in my little fantasy sci-fi horror circle that I watch, that I like to listen to. So, and a few of them were just going absolutely apeshit about it. So I'm like, I gotta try it out. So I listened to the audio clip, and seriously, just the audio sample, I thought that it was so good that I immediately bought it and just started listening to it. And then I got my wife to start listening to it. She immediately loved it and started listening to it. I haven't read Blood Meridian. I think you might have called that out before. And I want to say it's like a gritty, sort of intense, like a Game of Thrones in space type of thing, but I'm not sure. Only audiobook you could listen to would be an autobiography voiced by the author. I need to read it. All right, who's trying to bust out a what? All right. All right, there's something going on in here. I think there's also a chicken coop nearby. That chicken coops drive zombies crazy. Chicken coops are new to Build 42. What are they? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's a pig pen. All right, but now I've I've gotten their attention. All right. I think I was having some muscle strain before, so I want to keep an eye on that. Digital watch. Just dismantling digital watches as I find them. They're so quick. All right. No one coming after me. That was all the watches. Okay. They're not scary unless there are like 40 of them. Yeah, and there are parts of the map that are obviously, you probably know this. There are parts of the map that are like that. I'm just not in one of them right now. My guy's also gotten kind of good at two-handed blunt. It's gonna be 9 years since he started working at Walmart in September. Now, wow, 9 years. That's something. And it's working for you too. Right? It feels like you've been on quite the journey at Walmart, trying different departments, different locations, and that you've ended up in a place that you like. You like who you're working for and what you're doing, all that stuff. All right, come on, you guys. Leave those poor piggies alone. I want some bacon. All right, there's still a zombie somewhere trying to bust out of one of these buildings. Is it this one? All right, they're trying to get out of this door. Let me see if I can work my way around the front, take them from behind. Hey, buddy. Oh, I almost didn't use the, Supposedly, all I had to do was hit you, and it would make the, make the tracker bars from my mod show up, but I'm not seeing that. All right, maybe I missed something, but... So my first mod that I tried to install for build 42 doesn't seem to be working. But it's alright, at least it didn't bust the game up. Yeah. Alright, that is... You gotta walk all the way across the entire fucking house this way. No, dude! What is this? What is this bullshit? That was some bullshit. Fuck off, dude. What the hell just happened? Head, laceration. All right. Bandage. Disinfect. That was some... I was just saying, at least I didn't break the game. It's the first glitch I've encountered. Alright, let's get some pain meds going. I glitched myself into the first injury I've gotten in days in this game. That sucked. Alright, let's take some pain pills. How much pain? Agony. Probably 2 pain pills, maybe. Go outside and see what I can do. No, I think my guy's pretty... This is, I know it would be exciting if I were to just try and do something extreme right now. But, you know, at this point, I don't know, what if I put 60 hours into this playthrough? it really makes you think about things like when you're invested this much time into a character. This character I probably got 30 or 40 hours into. And when he gets fucked up, where I know if I have him keep fighting, that could end him. It's like, no, I'm not gonna push my luck. It's time to go back home and fucking rest. That's where, Brett, you're saying maybe this is a better game for me to play by myself. Well, you know, because this is not a riveting, probably a riveting thing for at least some people to watch. But this reality of the simulation, when you have a mishap and you get fucked up, you gotta retreat to a safe place and lick your wounds until you've recovered a little bit. Well, I mean, I think part of it too is I have done it where I've kept fighting, and I've lost characters by making that kind of decision. So, and maybe that is, I realized I have 400 hours in this game, and I bought it in 2012. I actually looked up my email history from when I first bought it directly from Project Zomboid, from the Indie Stone. Let's move back a little. Was that a head? I didn't even realize that. Is he wearing a head bandage? Just like, let's back up a little more. There we go. So that's why you can have 400 hours in a game and still kind of not know what you're doing to some degree. All right, already bled through. Disinfect. Bandage. Let's see, do I have food on me? I have a bunch of hamburgers. I actually made hamburger patties. I cooked the patties. I put the lettuce, the tomatoes. I made a bunch of hamburgers. It pleased me to do so. I'm gonna eat the rest of this hamburger with my bloody face, my bloody hands. What caused the uncontrollable crouching? I don't know exactly why it continued the way that it did. What initially caused it is a normal thing, and that is if you come in through a window that is directly over like a couch or some other obstacle, it will put you in this kind of like climbing over the obstacle animation, but it's supposed to be done once you get over the obstacle. Instead, it ran me all the way down the couch, and it just kept me in that moving over the obstacle animation until I hit the other side of the house where the zombie was. And I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't control him, I couldn't turn him, I couldn't do anything. Until he suddenly, like, basically almost fell down right in front of the zombie. Don't eat hamburger. I've never done that. Dead by Daylight, you have 100 hours. Are you still awful playing the killer? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, Dead by Daylight. Okay. No, I never really got good at Dead by Daylight. Okay, I'm still in severe pain, which is not good. I think I better wash up. I don't know if this will help reduce the possibility of infection. Well, at least the Z virus infection. Let me grab some soap. I've got soap, yes, yes. And then, of course, I close the thing before I pull the soap out. There it is. Grab the soap. Wash myself. Wash my weapons. I never feel like I was actually really good at Dead by Daylight. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion, but I thought I kind of like was always getting teabagged and humiliated. That's my memory of Dead by Daylight. It's always getting. I liked playing the killer the best, and then if I was a survivor, forget about it. Unless I just remained completely undetected the whole like match. I never. It's like a killer never spotted me without me being dead 15 seconds later. Let's see, how are my... Oh, and now my fucking pants are all ripped up. That's okay. I think I got some backup pants. For just this kind of situation. I tried patching, but it actually looks stupid. So now I just got more pants. Jeans. Here. I'll wear these jeans. Oh, hold on. Those are like skinny jeans. I don't like that. I'm still got to be fashion conscious for like my style, you know? There we go. There's some nice baggies for me. I bet the blood is going to really show on these a lot, though. All right. Maybe I'll, Wow, I got a lot of jeans in my pockets now. We're going to rip up. Now just put those away. Remember the one time I played DBD with my loyal viewers? I have some recollection of that. Yeah, it's been a very long time. It's been a very long time since I played Dead by Daylight. Oh, dirty bandage again. Disinfect. Bandage. Painkillers. Oh, did I lose my beret? My berets fell victim. I don't know if the cigarettes will help right now. I'm not anxious. I'm just in pain. Cigarettes do help with anxiety when you're feeling anxious. All right, we're gonna put these back in my little med. Don't I? All right, whatever. Put that back in that bag. Put away, well, at least put away some of the stuff that I collected. You'd smoke a whole pack knowing you're about to die anyways? Well, you know, I like to be optimistic and think maybe I'm not about to die. Although anytime you see laceration, I'm really surprised he hasn't gotten the zombie virus yet, because he's had 3 lacerations. And I want to, now I don't know if the percentage has changed or if I'm remembering it wrong, but I want to say that every time you get a laceration, you've got about a 25% chance. That could have been from an old build, or it might have been 15%, and it just was, you know, I might be remembering it. I might be wrong about that, but I want to say it was a fairly significant chance. So if you're running out, getting lacerated by zombie claws over and over again, you're going to get the Z virus. All right, so we have this under control. Oh yeah, I got extra books. Gonna put that in my, I made a bookshelf because I started getting too many books in here. Guess which one I built? It's gonna be hard to tell because they both look almost identical due to my excellent craftsmanship. Let's see, trapping. Sleeping pills. Oh, the magazine I'm going to put away. Oh, the soap. I don't carry around soap. I don't need to carry around a hand drill with me either. The chips I'm going to keep. The barbecue chips. They're light, and in case I ever get hungry on the move, it's just good to have them. The mustard. All right, the rest of the stuff I usually carry, except for the ammo. I'm gonna go put that away upstairs. I got my my ammo. Ammo is super rare, at least in my world so far. I found a ton of guns. In fact, I cleared out the police station this week. I found a ton of guns, but like 0 ammo. See, regular smoke makes you cough. Cigarette smokes make your lungs seize up and you can't breathe. Yikes. Matus's, look at Matus's is number 1. Because your comments just have a lot more weight. That's why. You've been contemplating pipe smoking? Seems like a super strong... seems like a super more potent, dangerous version of smoking. But it's very just... It seems like it's a... I like the, you know, Hobbit smoke and Gandalf. The wizard smoke. There's all sorts of characters that I like that I think smoking pipes looks... Like, oh, that looks cool, but probably not a good idea for me. Well, I'm bleeding through these bandages pretty quick. All right, now I'm tense, so it's time to have a cigarette. Yeah, let's have a seat. Let's have a smoke. Much like cigars, you don't really inhale pipe smoke. Well, I know people still do, but you shouldn't. You're not supposed to. But I think isn't it supposed to be like a lot more, like you have a much higher chance of getting like mouth and throat cancer because it's a super strong. But yeah, you definitely shouldn't be inhaling it. Now I know people that smoke cigars and they're like, I'm gonna quit smoking cigarettes, switch to cigars. Like they thought it was healthier or something, and then they ended up inhaling the cigars, which is like 100 times worse than smoking cigarettes. Yeah, that reminds you of your grandpa. That's another thing about pipe, is pipe smoke has a much more distinct smell that I think can, I don't know, it definitely is, it's definitely got more of a, I don't know, it's got more character to it. I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely got more of a sort of a character to the smell than cigarettes just smell like something burning. I remind you of your grandpa? Probably, especially when I'm the way I play Project Zomboid. It's instead of lung cancer, you get mouth cancer, but it does smell better. I want to say this: the smoke is stronger smelling on pipes. It's probably for a lot of people a more pleasant smell, but it is a stronger smell. All right, as long as I'm just sitting here, not paying attention to what I'm doing, I'm just going ahead and make sure he's reading a book. Your grandpa loved Zomboid. All right. Is colon cancer from smoke going out your butt? Yeah, I mean, what else could it be? If all cancer is caused by smoking. Oh no, your grandpa didn't use bitch tactics? How many times your grandpa died? Unless your grandpa may have been really good. I don't know. Your grandpa loved Taco Bell and Huel? I really feel like I am a grandfatherly figure to so many of you. Alright. So now that what was my plan before this fuckery happened? I've just been sort of clearing out the neighborhood. I want to get some of my skills up, but I kind of want to get more skill books. But maybe what I really want to do is build a stonehead mace. But I looked at the crafting path to be able to build a stonehead mace, and I've got to level up like 3 different skills super high. So it's not anything I could attain in the near future. But for some reason, once I saw I could craft my own mace head and make a mace. I'm like, that's cool. I hope mace is two-handed, since that's what I've trained myself in. All right, my bandage bled through again. I really hope he doesn't die. I've built this guy up quite a bit. Grandpa only died once. In Project Zomboid, or you just mean in real life? Because in real life, that's, you know, sort of par for the course. 0 to 1, you know. 0 to 1 times. Alright. Where's my... Oh, my book's in my regular inventory now. We'll put that back in there. Gonna keep reading. Just realized all my second side windows are all screwed up. Well, I think Project Zomboid is supposed to take place in 1993. So it could be. And it was supposed to, you know, well, I don't know if the lore of this is that it actually does spread out to the rest of the world, but it's supposed to be like a contained event to a specific area. But I have a feeling in the wider lore that it doesn't remain contained. All right. Am I still in pain? How much pain? Severe pain. Brings tears to my eyes. All right. I'm going to get a little more painkillers, please. Go find him, give him a hug. Well, I was going to say, he could have died of Project Zomboid, of the original, like, you know. Uh-oh, he's screaming out there. Did you hear that scream? That could have been him. I'll go look for him. It was a very high-toned shriek, but, you know. All right, the pain is getting a little bit better. Let's read more. Better gardening. Agriculture 1. Better gardening. Oh, we're dirty bandage again. As soon as the pain goes away, the bandage bleeds through. All right, I got to reactivate the pain by putting alcohol on it. Now I'm in heavy pain again. Thank you very much. So it's a vicious cycle. That's how you get addicted. You put the alcohol, you're in pain again, you got to take more pain kills. Before you know it, you're addicted to opioids. All right, back to my agriculture book. Yeah, look at that. Matu stopped chatting, and now Maxie's back to #1. Uh-oh, look at that. Look what happened. Man, it's real fickle who ends up #1 in my chat. You can plant gardens in this game. I have a whole collection of seeds and stuff. I haven't planted anything yet. But I was thinking of turning this area out here into a garden. Like where you actually grow vegetables and stuff. If you click the XP button at the top, you can see why, sort of. Let's see, we got this. And I don't know if it tells you. These are all the different skills you can go up in agriculture. Increases the available information for crops trained by harvesting crops planted yourself. So actually all that reading the book does is this particular book gives you an XP multiplier for levels 1 through 2 in the skill. So ideally what you do, and all the subject 1 books, agriculture 1, blacksmithing 1, whatever it is, does that. And then once you get to level 3, if you want to continue having a bonus, you have to read the book. Then you'd read, if you could find it, agriculture 2. And then you'd get a bonus for the next 2 levels. Yeah, to guess, you'd say that commenting regularly is the most rewarded. Like commenting 5 times in a minute doesn't matter. All I know is it seems sometimes like it's been completely random. So, were there people that didn't seem like they were chatting that much? Or suddenly like number 1? I can't remember how skills are in it. It's been so long since I played The Sims. I can't exactly remember how skills worked. All right, pain, throbbing pain. 50. All right, we're gonna advance time a little bit. Oh, I should keep my. Oh shit! All my bandages are dirty. My groin bandage is dirty. That's not good. There's that up again. Oh, my bandages are dirty. Remove this. Let's do this again. Bandage this up. And I think putting alcohol on 2 wounds is put me into some big time pain. Hey, Joss. Joss, you want number 1? I'm sure you'll get there soon enough. All right. I had some kind of idea in my head that I was going to do something else, but now I can't remember what it was. Yet another argument to only play this game when I'm by myself. The inability to maintain a coherent idea of what I'm doing. Oh, I was going to see if I could clean some bandages. Let's see. Let's get some soap. Let's wash all bandages. That back in here. How are we doing on alcohol wipes? Oh, I'm almost out of bandages. All right, let's grab some more. I actually don't have a ton of bandages in here. Here, let's just put all the rest of them in. All right. The hot, hot heat song bandages? No, I don't. I mean, no, I don't. I was going to qualify it with a bunch of things. There's a lot of songs I've heard, and I don't know what the words are. So if you told me that's what it's called, I would be like, oh, I don't know. And also most songs, I don't know who the artist is that sang them. So you combine those things, and there's a possibility I've heard that song. But you couldn't describe it to me in a way that I would be able to connect with that memory. The other alternative is no, I haven't heard it, or that yes, I have heard it, but I've forgotten it. So there you go. I've completely covered all my bases, none of which include, yes, I remember that song. All right. Oh, I should keep this open. I'm already dirty again? Mm-hmm. All right, let's just sit down. Let's just sit down. Relax. Hey, right at the moment, I don't have any pain. Or at least it says I don't. Here it says I got pain, but over here I don't. Hey, I'm tense again. That means I can have another cigarette. Okay, here comes the pain. Pain is now coming back. Pain is coming on strong. Okay, that's not a good sign. And... now it's time for another cigarette because I'm starting to get a little bit wigged out. All right, now I'm like, did I need to add this game to the mod to this particular save? Now I'm curious to go back and just check and make sure I didn't fuck something up. Back. I'm gonna go back to the loading screen because I enabled the mod, but then I seem to recall there being a thing of where you've got to enable maybe a mod on a per save basis, and that I'm not sure about. So this is the save that I am playing. Oh, choose mods. There it is. Okay. So I enabled it for the game, but I didn't enable it for this save. Hey, look at all this. And then I've still got all this stuff. Well, what the mod does is it adds this. So you can keep track of, like over here, all it says is I'm in pain. Over here, I can see this is how tired I am. This is where my hunger's at. I have some more precise feel for, like, am I full? Am I hungry? How much pain am I in? I'm actually not in a ton of pain. It can go up to 100%. And, which, you know, in one sense you could say it's unrealistic, but in another sense, everything you feel is in degrees. So you could sort of be like, okay, well, sometimes you're a little more tired than other times, so you might be able to. This might help you imagine how tired or how hungry or how much in pain you are. And it's also a lot more helpful than you know, this will pop up and give you, it goes drowsy, sleepy, exhausted. And let's see, I can have it show only problems. All right, so here's where it would only show, I guess, if like there was a moodlet that came up. What other settings are there? I can add fitness. That's kind of interesting. Boredom. My character had, oh, anger, morale, nicotine withdrawal. Ooh, shit. I want to see what's going on with that. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Okay. Are you feeling allergies? How much percentage of allergies are you experiencing right now, Brad? If you were to have a little meter over your head indicating the percentage of all the things you're experiencing, you know, that's what I mean. So 2200. Throbbing pain. Drowsy. I'm gonna wait till I get a little more tired. And that way I have a chance to change my bandages one more time before I go to bed, maybe. Let's oh yeah, I should still read my book. Yeah, we'll keep the soap in the bag. How am I doing in this book? I'm on page 100 of 220. I'm trying to remember if they had. I'm noticing so much more music playing this game this time than I did before. I'm wondering how much was added for build 42 or if a lot of this was already in build 41. But there's just a lot more music in this game than there used to be, which I'm kind of digging. You're happy that my AI songs aren't playing? Yeah, maybe I could mod some of my AI songs into this. Okay, should I try? Let's have another... I'm thirsty too. Where'd my painkillers go? Did I finish all the painkillers I had on me? Or did I put them away without realizing it? Which is also the sort of thing that I would do. How much pain am I in? Severe pain? Yeah, let's do 2. And let's drink some water. Let's refill my canteen. I found a new canteen. It's huge. It can hold twice as much water as my sports bottle did. I was very happy about that. I should probably eat since my guy's hungry. Try to do the best I can to ensure nothing is going to make him have trouble falling asleep. Oh, his food is like, he starts getting hungry, but really his food is really up there. So maybe I'll eat a quarter of this hamburger. I don't mean create a mod for other people. I just mean have a mod that you can add custom music to. Are you suggesting I should make a Project Zomboid mod myself? So anyone can listen to my AI music? Found it disappointing. Well, I don't specifically remember that, but I know what I was disappointed in at one point is I had a sports bottle, which I've been using for a while. And then I found a canteen and I'm like, oh shit, canteen's like the official way to like survival drink. But the canteen held less than my sports bottle. So I was like, oh, that's a bummer. So I put it away somewhere and I kept using my sports bottle. But then somewhere I found a canteen that was like a big ass canteen during the past week. And that's what I've got now. That's exactly what you're suggesting. Okay. Did I already take a pain? I can't remember if I took a sleeping pill. Well, hopefully I didn't. Or if I did, then taking 2 sleeping pills is not a game over scenario. It doesn't seem like enough to be an overdose. Speaking of pills, it's the other thing I routinely forget on stream nights is, and that's why this is 2 weeks in a row I've taken a pill during stream, because if I don't, then I'll forget. And it's not good for me to forget. All right, so I woke up at 5:20 in the morning. That's not great. Probably because I'm in pain. Oh, looks like it's a little bit better than it was before. The other wound, the groin wound, is completely healed. That's good. Speaking of pills, someone should give you some really sketchy ones. If you think it'll help. Yeah, that pain is pretty high up there, isn't it? Fitness. What does fitness measure? I mean, I know what the word fitness means, but what does 40% fitness represent? Hair. Skills. Health. Oh, fitness, I think, is under skills. So maybe it just means 4 out of 10, because I literally have fitness level 4. That was one of the things I think screwed me up when I started this game today. When I was out there, I was in the middle, like in the afternoon of me going around doing kind of a town run. And when I played this last night, in game, the night before in game as well, I did a bunch of exercise. I did a bunch of like squats and sit-ups and stuff, being like, I should start exercising more regularly. And then the next day I went out and because sometimes you'll be sore the next day, but I woke up, I felt fine. I sat around for a while, I felt fine. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go out and like kill some zombies. That's good exercise too. And after I killed about 5 or 6 zombies, I started getting muscle strain. And I killed a couple more zombies, and all my body parts, like my arms, my legs, everything started, like, health conditions started popping up. Started with slight muscle strain, then it got more serious. More dirty bandages, huh? All right, we're just going to read. How am I doing on bandages? I'm really going through them. I'm going to have to really keep an eye out for more bandages. That's one thing that I haven't been skipping. Like when you're out in the world and you're looting, you get to a point where you just can't loot every single thing. It's just too much. So you don't loot everything. You become a little more selective about like, okay, I think I got enough of those back home. I don't need to loot more of those right now. Maybe if you ever had like a big base with it, this would be sort of like a starter base. And at a certain point, you'll find maybe a place you build up yourself where you have just a ton of fucking storage. And maybe then you do loot every single thing. But bandages are one thing, and painkillers and certain pain pills, medications, things like that, where anytime I see them, I always loot them. So the supply that I have here in this house represents like me having stripped every place that I've looked in this town of those resources. All right, now it's kind of interesting and I can see the number, the pain number. Is it going up or down over time? Sort of holding steady. And there's my nicotine withdrawal going up. That's interesting because I made my character have smoker as an attribute. So he actually does have nicotine withdrawals. That's one thing I don't know is if you can ever get rid of that trait. I think it's one of those things where if you have smoker, you're always addicted to cigarettes. I don't think you can get rid of it, like just by quitting. But I don't know for sure. Now that's taken care of. You sure you'll work over my groin constantly. When's my power due to go out? It's a real wild card on the power because it was one of the things that when I created the custom sandbox, I made a much wider range of when power could go out. So I think I had power could go out anywhere from 2 weeks to 6 months. So it could go out any day. Let's see. And I think I started on June 1st. So that would be that by December 1st, the power will be out. It might, it's very unlikely, but it might last until December 1st and then go out. But really, it's like any day right now is equally as likely as any other day for the power to go out. And I have the same with the water. And I got that idea from, I was looking over posts about like people recommended custom sandbox settings for like realism. And for me, in this game, realism doesn't necessarily mean making everything as hard as possible. It just means, like, for example, to me, one of the realism things is turning off respawn and migration. Because the way that those things work causes zombies to just sort of rematerialize in areas if you cleared out. And which I don't think is realistic. Like, I think if I came back to my base and there was a bunch of zombies in it, like, the windows aren't busted open or anything. They're just zombies inside. That would break immersion for me. So, but I know if I leave this base and come back, it's still possible for a zombie to wander here from someplace, but it's very, very, very unlikely. And if I happen to clear out a whole town, it's mostly gone. It's mostly like, you're just not going to find zombies in there. You could leave that town and come back weeks later, and there would still be very few zombies around. Can I make water barrels yet? Let me see. I haven't worried about it too much, but I probably should. Is that under carpentry? It's either carpentry or building. It might be building. Furniture. See, maybe I can. Sometimes this search thing is like useful, not very helpful. Barrel, no recipes. Doesn't mean it's not here. It just means that this search function, like, I don't know how to use it right. Crafting. Let's just try barrel. No. I know it's on one of those two things. So let's come back to furniture. Wooden crate. It's under... Do you remember any about this? Like where to find that shit? Let's see. Oh, rain collector. Here we go. Carpentry level 3. You know what? Since I found it, I'm going to save this in my favorites. Missing required enemy planks, nails, garbage bag, and ball peen hammers. So, yeah. Or any hammer, really. I think it's just like a hammer. Yeah, I can build them. And I've got a ton of garbage bags, too. So, when the time comes... Now, when the water first turns off, you go through a period where you still really don't need to do rain collectors because every sink, every tub, everything in your house will still have like water for a little while. And then you can still go out to all your neighbors and everything else. And there's, like you can basically treat water like a lootable substance and go out collecting it. So it's not like water turns off and you die, but having water barrels to collect when it rains makes a huge difference. That's where you can end up making it almost like the water service never went out when you start using something like water collectors. And I know there were ways to do it. I don't know if this is a glitch that got fixed, but if you built a water collector like on the second floor or something, then it could somehow feed down into like, if you built it above the sink, then the sink would have water pressure. I need to look into all that again. Because I don't think I was ever doing that. I was just like literally, I was refilling. I'd gotten a bunch of water coolers. Which now I'm trying to remember, was that a mod or is that vanilla that I could do that? Now I can't remember. Okay. As my guy slowly dies. Let's, we're gonna have painkillers? I'm just peckish. I'm not exactly starving. Who wins the law battle? Survivor gets bitten, which is bad, but zombie is only going off his instinct and can't help himself. Yeah, well, that's right. The zombie cannot have what they call mens rea, right? So if the crime has something that requires a level of intent to establish the elements, then a zombie cannot be found guilty for it. But it could be a strict liability kind of situation where intent doesn't matter. Some crimes, it doesn't matter what the state of mind is of the perpetrator. Just by objectively committing the act, they are guilty of the crime. But for most like acts of assault or murder or manslaughter, all that stuff, there's generally there is an intentional, a mens rea, a mental component to it. So I would say in that sense, probably I'd have a hard time suing and or prosecuting zombies for the injuries they have caused me. I hope that helps. But that's your legal rights during the zombie apocalypse. Can you sue zombies for biting you? All right, I think I'm gonna take a few more bites off of that hamburger. It's still, this last hamburger is kind of a big one, so I'm just gonna go for another quarter of it. And that pretty much almost completely topped off my health at 96%. Though, should I consider cooking more food? Because I'm almost done with hamburgers. To a zombie, they don't owe anything. Well, if you prosecute them, you could have them, incarcerated or, put them on community service. It's really hard to make them do the community service. It depends on whether you're going after them in the criminal system or in the civil system. So. And what else was I going to do? I was thinking of cooking something. I'm a little worried about injuring myself. I always hurt myself while I'm cooking. I was going to cut up ham. I need a knife. And then I can slice the ham. And then maybe I can make some cool stuff with the ham. We'll get the fillet. A large knife. We're just going to grab the knife. Check out that ham. We're going to slice the ham. I require a surface. Okay. Have to take it over to a counter. Okay, let's get the ham out of there. We'll put the ham in the bag. It's not a hand bag, it's a ham bag. All right, does this surface count, or do I have to take it to a proper, like a table or something? Well, we'll see. I'm learning about how to slice ham. There we go. Yay, I got cooking. All right, now what can I do with the ham? Eat. Oh, look at all those ham slices. I bet if I had bread, I could make sandwiches. I don't. I have flour? If I have flour, I could make bread. But let's see. What I'm gonna do is should I make a soup? Could I make a ham soup? Let's get the soup pot out. The soup pot is how I end up getting injured, because soup pots get heavy. Maybe it would help if I put my duffel bag down, though. All right, let's take one more painkiller, because apparently we're on the struggle bus for pain. And now I'm going to put down... Okay, let's put stuff in my bag that I don't need to carry on my person. Dirty bandages. Let's put down the duffel bag. Before we do the soup pot, we fill the soup pot. Maybe I can avoid getting muscle strain injury. Oh, I think it's gonna fill the soup pot. Hey, maybe I'm not gonna hurt myself cooking soup this time. Can I just take a bite of the ham? I could, I'm sure. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. But you get a lot more nutritional value and also happiness and boredom and everything else if you prepare things. So if you have time, like if I'm running around the world and I get a little hungry, I'll pop into the first random kitchen I can find, and if they have a ham in the fridge, I'll just start eating it. So just so I'm not hungry anymore. But if I'm home and I've got all sorts of cooking implements and all sorts of ingredients and everything else, it's better to see if you can find a way to include the ham in some kind of a, you know, a soup or a stir fry or something else. Okay. Speaking of which, oh, there is the water pot. We're going to put rice in the, okay, hold on. Can I not put the ham in the water pot? Create stew. From ham. Yes. Ham stew. All right, hold on. I'm going to put the ham into the fridge. And now I'm going to add more stuff to the stew. Got to put some broccoli. Ham, cheese, and broccoli stew. Yes, please. Put some bacon in there. I've cooked all sorts of cool stuff. Wait, did I cook the bacon though? It's fresh cooked bacon. Yeah, I think I made the bacon for my burgers. Stew plus water equals... I don't know what the difference is in this game between stew and soup. I know traditionally stew is thicker. It's got less liquid. All right, I'll put some tomatoes in there. We'll put some corn in there. So we got a little bit of everything. But then we're... Oh, I raised my level in cooking. And now, okay, I put as much of the main ingredients. Let me see about seasonings. All right, we're gonna put some pepper. Oh, and actually, that stew is... Oh, now this is helping with the boredom. Stew. We're gonna add tomato paste. Stew. Add salt. At the end of the day, soup is just water. Oh, it's just wetter. Yeah. It's gonna be like, well, no, it's got other stuff in it too. Wetter. That's what you said. Put some vegetable oil. We'll put some bouillon. Some garlic powder. Look how not boring this stew is becoming the more I add to it. I'm going to put some corn flour. It's a little thickener. Oh, look at that boredom meter is like filled up. All right, let's put some, let's see what some cinnamon does. Let's give it the little secret ingredient. Maybe add a little bit of flour. Give it a little more body. Oh, look, I'm maxed out. Totally maxed out. All right. 100% cure for boredom in this stew. Stew with bouillon and cinnamon. All right, into the oven you go. That's going to cook. Let's get our book out. Wait, where'd my book go? Here, let's get my book out. I think it's in my bag, right? My book on agriculture. There it is. Gonna read my book and keep an eye on this stew. Why are you chopping corn flour? Anytime you do any cooking, it gives you a generic chopping sound. I'm pretty well. There is some stir. I think there's also stirring sounds too sometimes. But the chopping sound comes up a lot when you're just as a sort of generic cooking sound. All right, let's speed up time a little bit. How's that pain doing? Stop. Turn it off. Pull it out. All right, let's grab some bowls. Divide food into 4 bowls. I've still got a little weight down, a little overweight from all of this. Put water in pot. Chop, 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 chop. So let's see. Empty pot. We can now put that back with my cooking implements. And we're just going to put all this away. We're still going to eat the hamburger next when it's time to eat again. The beef and tomato burger. In fact, I'm going to put that in my bag once I pick up my bag again. That is. Wear the duffel bag. Because the next thing I want to eat is going to be that hamburger. And it's probably going to happen at some point when I'm out. Although, do I want to go out? Because my head wound has stopped bleeding. Thankfully. But maybe going out's not the best idea. But I still, in either case, that burger is going to be eaten today. So I can take it out. Don't need to worry about going bad. I think I'm going to wash the bandages. How come it's not giving me an option to wash the band? Is it because they're in my bag? Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't realize that. It won't give you the option to wash the stuff that's in a container. Alright, I think I can put that large knife away. I did have soap. I was carrying soap. And I'm going to wash myself. You're drinking Jameson Irish whiskey? I bet that would please Jeff. Jeff seems particularly tickled when you drink Jameson. All right. Probably should have some painkillers. And I already gone through almost half a bottle of, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put these back in my medicine drawer. Grab a full bottle. I think at a certain point, I can take all the... If I start getting down to where I've got a whole shitload of partial bottles, you can actually recombine the bottles, I think. I know you can do that with cigarette packs. Speaking of which, how's my cigarette pack doing? It's down to about 60%. Here, I can grab. Cigarettes are another thing that every time I see cigarettes, I loot them. And my lighter is doing all right. So then the next question is, well, here's all the brochures that I found for different things. In this playthrough, in this, what have I played, like 30 or 40 hours? since I started playing this a couple weeks ago. These are all the places I've ever been. I could go back to that farm and get more corn. I could start a farm. I'm gonna check the go back out to that farm and see if the crops are still harvest worthy. No. Alright. This may not be the most direct way, but it's the way that I know it's not swarmed with zombies. But see, this music that's playing right now? This is another example. Like, I don't think this song was in the game when I played it before, but I'm kind of grooving on it. Do I monitor my blood sugar outside of doctor's visits? Yeah. I don't do it every day, but I do have blood. I do have like a blood monitor thing. Because that's one of the things that we've been tracking for a few years now. Oh, there's a couple. All right. I think I will stop by the gas station. Well, I only ever really started checking mine after my annual lab started indicating that it's a problem I need to watch. My camera is too small. Here, I know you'd probably like to see 4 copies of me. 4 copies of me all over the screen. But this is all I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna cough. All right. Yeah, I played with the camera settings a little bit. I always am. All right, well, for some reason, zombies seem to particularly like the gas station. Come on, buddy. Here, come follow me over here. The less stink next to the pumps, the better. Refuel. Yeah, I've looted this gas station for smokes already. This stuff, of course, it's the one gas station I go to over again. And like I said, every place that I've looked, I've looked every place that I could find in town that I think was likely to have cigarettes and looted them of cigarettes already. So I know there are no cigarettes in there because I've already looked there for it. Because gas station is sort of like prime suspect location for there to be cigarettes. All right, I've got some time to finish off that hamburger, I think. Well, wait. The hamburger's got 21 hunger, and I've still got 84. So we'll let myself be a little bit hungry for a little while. The max, now that I know exactly how hungry I am, I can play the numbers game with my hamburger. But I am also in pain. I can take care of that now. I'm also tense. Let's see if the way the gas stations are with their no smoking signs makes you think if you light up anywhere near a pump, it'll explode. I know that's not the case because I've seen people pump gas while they're smoking, but still. That'd be a funny thing if randomly Project Zomboid was like simulated. Oh yeah, no, never smoke near a gas pump. There's a 0.5% chance that the whole gas station will explode. You turn this place into your house and live like a king? But, like, how so? Because you just have a lot of gasoline? Let's see, should I have something to cheer me up? Soda. I want to find some candy. I'm going to eat a stick snack bar. Oh. Shit. I'm going to take the stick snack bar. It has a lot of calories in it. Chips, smokes, and gasoline. You'd have to do a lot of building to make it secure. But I'm not saying that's wrong. But I think the gas does eventually run out. I don't know how long it takes, but it will. And a couple of the gas pumps are already empty. Like, they were empty when I first came here. Alright, and I think we're right by the road that leads to the farm. In fact, I've never gone straight down this road. I should check it. I should go down this road for half a mile just to see what's down it. Garnetsville Road. I came down here, and this is where the farm is, where I got all the corn. That's interesting. So if I hit U, it makes me get out of the car. U is also the button you use to turn that stat tracking thing on and off. So this is just the country, basically. Looks like there might be some stuff over here. Oh, and this road probably yeah, this road doubles back to that farm. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Construction site. Doesn't actually look like there's a whole bunch of shit here for me to loot. It's a bunch of bricks. If I ever want bricks, that's what all these pallets are. Pallets of, like pallets of bricks. Oh, what's all this stuff over here? Okay, there's a few zombies. Oh wow, they don't. I think the sound of the van is mess things up for me a little bit. Don't want too many coming at me at the same time, especially since I got that whole head wound situation. Can you build a brick fence? I'm not sure. Like a brick wall, probably. I haven't actually looked into it. All I probably need to do is look at the build menu. All right, come on up here. There's like hundreds of things in the build menu, and I've only sort of looked strategically at the stuff that's like available for me to build. I haven't spent, and it's kind of I've done a little bit where you just look at all the things you could build. That's how I found out I could build a homemade mace. Hello, Rizar. I don't say what. Or did I? Sometimes I don't even remember what I said, so, you know. Alright, you want some too? Come on. I'm acting all badass. My guy's like all bandaged because he got completely screwed up just yesterday in game. Alright, let's do some dismantling. Oh, one thing I didn't check when I gained that skill level in cooking is I didn't check to see if I still had a cooking bonus or if it... No, I still do. I was like, do I need to read the next skill book in cooking to keep my XP buff? Want to see what all this stuff is. I'm guessing it's like stones, boxes of stones and cement or something. Oh, it's not even giving me the option to dismantle. Oh, probably like it's a pick it up type of thing. Pick up. Empty military barrier. So it looks like whatever this stuff is, I can't interact with it or get anything from it. Maybe if I did foraging, I could forage something from it. I felt like it should be able to get something from here, but apparently not. No containers, notably, to see. There's more going on over there. Anything fun going on in here? Oh, okay. A little bit of a jump scare. I think that's all we got to worry about in here. Hew! Those big, yeah, those could have been big crates of fuel for all we know. Bunch of sheets against those windows. Now this is something I haven't seen before. There's a subterranean element here. I got to be careful. I think I can actually walk right off the edge here. I've done that at another construction site. I didn't realize there were like places that I could fall, and I hurt my ankle. A crate of Shin Black. Ooh, it's fucking dark in here. Did I have a flashlight on me? I don't. Let me see if I've got one in the car. I'm trying to remember if I did, because I have like a bag in the car of basically like extra adventuring stuff in case I need it. But I can't remember if I thought to include a flashlight in that. Because really, so far, I haven't needed a flashlight for anything. All right, let's, that pain is doing okay. How's hunger doing? Still not quite ready for that hamburger. It looks like I can't tell. Let's see, let's equip this primary. Now it's fucking too heavy. In that bag. No, that was a lighter. I was like, was that a flashlight I saw? There's my old sports bottle. I keep it in my... This is basically my backup adventure bag. Like, what's it called? The oh shit bag? I forget what it's called. The bug out bag. We'll put that back. Now that animal howl thing could actually bring zombies along. I haven't looted anything enough to justify it. Okay. Well, note to self, include a flashlight, because I'm not just going to wander into some dark area where I can't see where the F I'm going. It's not part of my survival plan. I am going to probably just check out this little building here. And then I'm guessing this is... There was this... Yeah. This thing leads back to over here. No particular urgent need to take on those guys. Nope. That one's a bust. There we go. There's that walk. Okay, see, that time he just went over the table and then got off of the table and he stopped the animation. Now I meant to close the window, not sit down. Alright, let's just open that so that it's not locked anymore. Rotten cake, stale apple, and a lunch bag. Probably a bunch of other rotten shit in it. Great. Water dispenser. I'll have a little drink. We'll fill up our Western canteen. I think I'm going to take some more painkillers. And I think my hunger is exactly almost where I want it to be. I want it to be down just below 79. And then I'll be able to eat the hamburger because the hamburger adds 21 to my food. So I'll hit that perfect 100. It's almost like I'm going to do a countdown. 7, 3, 2, 1. Hamburger time. There we go. I really was pleased with my hamburgers. I made hamburgers with stuff that I thought I would really like in real life. Although I don't think I had ketchup or mustard or mayonnaise. Thanks, Nick. All right. Before I get too crazy about dealing with that little mini mob, I don't think there's a particularly compelling reason for me to go over there. Hey, and here we are. It's already 3 in the afternoon in game, and my head bandage hasn't bled through yet. My head bandage hasn't bled through since this morning. So And I even got in a fight and stuff. Maybe I don't want to take the bandage off yet. I think I'll wait till tomorrow, but I think my head wound might be healed. Speaking of stone, it's a McLawyer burger. Now I'm craving burgers. All right. Well, there was a whole lot of nothing at that site. Oh, now I'm warm. Wait, what's the temperature out right now? Okay, it's 80 degrees out here. It's 98 degrees in my car. All right. Well, we have AC for that. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Turn it on. So, hopefully that'll, things will cool off in a minute. All right. And that's just gonna go around to the other side. Oh shit! I almost crashed right into that fucking tree. You're not paying attention. Which Lawrence are we on? Yes, still Lawrence II, Lawrence Jr. I have not, knock on wood, I have not had a fatality for quite some time. Although, let me see what the actual calendar is. So it's 7/18. So he has lasted about as long as the original Lawrence Hawk lasted before he got killed. Because the original Lawrence started on June 1st and made it until almost to like maybe the last week of June. And now we're on July 18th. Okay, there's some zombies. We're just gonna drive around. Actually, you know what? Let's clear the road. Okay, there's a couple. I want to clear the road because I want to check out this awesome vehicle that's stalled in the middle of the road. Alright, come and get me, folks. That other one's catching up fast. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, didn't see that one. All right. It's pretty rare that I have a character that's actually become proficient with weapons. Well, yeah, true, there's no tires, but I'm just curious to see what kind of vehicle it is. I think there are tires laying around. The thing is, if you find a really good car that you want, you can find tires and go replace them. You can put a mechanic and fix it up a little bit. And sometimes if a car is appealing enough, it can be worth, you know, jotting it down is the thing to do. Like, I might not drive away with that car right now. But what I have specifically been interested in, why that car is of interest, is I've got this van, which I'm happy with, but I wouldn't mind something that's like a sturdy kind of car that can run over some zombies without being thrashed to shit immediately. And I feel like a sturdy SUV would be good for that. Although now that I'm looking at it, I'm seeing some cracks and stuff on it, so that might not be in good shape. I have to check the condition of it, because if it was just like the tires blew out but the vehicle is in good shape and all it needs is the tires, then it could be worth fixing up. But you're probably right. When I get a closer look at it, it's probably not going to be in that great a shape. And I'm not going to find it that appealing. Yeah, the closer I get, the more damage I'm seeing on it. Oh yeah, this is fucked up. No. A lot of work. Hey, cigarettes though. Matchbook. Wait, I hear sounds. Bandage. Key ring. All right, I'm getting a little wigged out that there's a zombie on the other side of the car. All right, so the key ring, but not a key for this vehicle. At this point, the only thing I would have done is to see if I could start it just to pull it off of the road. Tire iron's a good thing. Wait, do I have a jack already? I'm gonna grab the jack. Why is it not letting me pick up the jack? Oh, because I have a key ring selected. Maybe. No? There we go. That's the sort of thing that might be good to carry around in the back of my van. Jack. Put those bandages in my little bandage fanny pack. Oh, they're always broken if they're in this configuration. That's one of those things that I just, probably if I had more experience with the game, I would know that. So if you see a car that looks like this, it's fucked up. I only saw it from a distance and wanted to get a better look at it. So I didn't know without getting closer that it was in fucked up shape. But now I will know that that's just like a mechanic of the game, that a car that looks like that on the road is in bad shape. Because I thought it could have just been the tires, but not the whole car was kind of fucked up. Always keep your jack in the key ring? Oh, yeah. That key ring was, like, stupid. I couldn't fit the jack on it. Oh, wait, I should have a cigarette. That's one thing I realized, too. You can smoke while you're driving, which is, you know, one of my favorite things that I used to do in real life. Smoke while I was driving. Just don't drive off the road. That's another thing I was good at, is not driving off the road while I was smoking and driving. Oh, that corn died, I think. When I came here a couple weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks ago in game, this was a whole field of corn that was ready to harvest. And I harvested literally these 3, and I had almost more corn than I could carry back home. Let's see if there's rotten corn. Just checking to see if anything is not rotten. Blooming corn. Okay, there's still a little bit. Alright, so it looks like I still got... There's still maybe more corn that I am capable of carrying off. Although it seems like my bags are filling up a lot slower than when I harvested before. Gotta be careful, because there were zombies around here. I cleared the house, but there's a bunch of outbuildings and stuff that I didn't even look at last time. If I ever wanted to get into like farming and livestocking, this might be a good place to do it. Although building a field this big, I don't think you'd ever need to do unless you were playing like multiplayer and you were trying to feed a whole community or something. It's turning into a real corny stream. Better watch out, though. I tried out a dad joke on my last stream, and I feel like everybody hated it. So, gonna tire. Well, I like to mix it up with you know, with a bunch of other things. So, but corn chowder has been one of my staples. It's true. That's why I have all that other fun stuff to mix in. Mix it with meats and other vegetables. I think I found a garden in the neighborhood that had a bunch of tomatoes in it. Leave the dad jokes to the professionals. Chowder. Well, maybe it's just remember Brad really didn't like my dad joke last week about the artist. Portrait artist. You guys remember that? Maybe everyone else thought it was awesome, but it seemed like the general consensus was like I shouldn't be telling those jokes anymore. There's any of you familiar with the creator called Nookrium? He does a lot of games actually like this. A lot of these kind of like strategy, survival type games. And that's where I got the joke from. He'll play a different game every day. He does like Dwarf Fortress, all sorts of like cool stuff, kind of games that I like. And but every stream, he will just sort of randomly do a dad joke, and he'll always tell it just like he's like a story. He won't be like, "I'm going to tell my joke now." He'll just be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, like this week I saw this thing or whatever," and then all of a sudden a punchline will roll out, and you realize he was just setting up a dad joke. And I always enjoy it. And that was one that he told, and I thought it was so funny. I had to call my wife, and I told her. But I told in here. I feel like I got a lot of hostility. Alright, I feel like there's a lot of zombies behind wherever those doors are, so... I don't feel a compelling need. Can I turn a light on at least? Is that a light switch? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Open the door. There we go. Oh, that was the light switch for the whole barn. Alright, I just wanted to close the door, that's all. And are all these bales of hay things that I could use? Take hay. I mean, I don't have any immediate need for hay that I know of. Can you replant the corn? What'll normally happen when you're harvesting is you'll also get seeds of whatever thing you're harvesting. But now it looks like here, that's not the case with corn. With corn, you can actually craft the corn into corn, or dried corn. I don't know if you can plant the dried corn. Requires a large drying rack. I know when I picked other vegetables, like I was picking a bunch of broccoli, and I ended up getting broccoli, but also broccoli seeds. But now, you know what, I'm curious. Let me see if I can... Now, I might need a trowel or something to actually dig, but I might be able to use what's already there. The destroyed corn, remove... Oh, I can't remove the destroyed corn. Alright, I think I need to wait to clear the corn to be able to see. Because I don't know if I can just plant a head of corn or if I need to, like... You don't plant the kernels? I've never grown corn, so... Hey, I just realized I missed one. There's the blooming corn. Alright, so probably what I would need to do is I'd need to get a tool to actually prepare the earth for it, and then see if I could literally just use the corn that's in my inventory to plant more corn. So that's the long answer of saying there's a good chance, but I don't know. Because I haven't done it. Oh no, 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 go through the window. Bunch of paint. Bunch of books I already have. Oh shit, there's a bunch of shit I don't... Here, that's good. Let me see, what else? Iron Age blacksmithing. And then glass making. So my new... I'm gonna grab this. Because I don't know if I have this already or just because I learned the skill the magazine is showing is already read. As I'm picking up recipe books or skill books, I set them to unwanted. And that way I know when I find more of that book out in the world that I already have that book. You can still read them all. I'm basically going to grab all of these except for electrical, which was already grayed out, which means I already have it at home. And I'm going to move all of that to my duffel bag. And now I'm overweight. That was a good find. Hard hat. That's a good find too. Want red or white? Why not both? We'll have a variety. Alright. I should probably head back to my vehicle, since I'm weighed down a little bit at this point. We're gonna have to come back here and explore the rest of this. Guy's starting to get a little bit tired, which means it'd probably be a bad idea to keep exploring since I'm likely to have to fight, and when you start getting drowsy, it's not the best time to be clearing out zombies. It's part of vanilla, the unwanted feature. I don't know if it was in build 41 or if it was something, because there's so much that was even in this game before that I just didn't know it was there. That's another thing that's a lot like real life. For me anyways, there's a ton about this game that I just don't know. You know. But I don't know if I watched a video, because I have watched a few videos like tips and tricks, or if that was just something that I discovered and I was like, hey, this would be a good way for me to keep track, because I'm always like looking at skill books and going, oh, do I have that one? I think I have that one already. And it can be such a pain in the ass because, you know, I like collecting my skill books, you know? All right, it's got all that corn in there. You don't think it was around when you were playing, but you haven't played in a while. I think build 41 was the build that was active when you were playing before. Because I kept doing build 42 unstable without updating the stable branch at all for like 3 years. So, and I didn't play build 42 unstable because your save gets wiped every 5 seconds. At least that's what it sounds like. And they haven't like worked out all the bugs and shit. Alright, need to be a little careful. These trees. I don't accidentally drive through. Even though I've been down this road before, when you drive through, it can draw out the zombies, and you won't know until next time you drive through that a bunch of zombies were drawn out from the woods from the last time you drove through, and they're now all standing in the middle of the road like a bunch of Nimrods. Like, I've cleared out this stretch of road so many times. There's always, hey, no, come over here. Don't go after my damn van. Here, hey. Yeah, that's right. Come over here off the road where you're not going to be an obstacle. But that's all that I've really used it for, is so I can keep track of skill books and recipe books that I don't want to get more of, or that I already have at home. And one reason why because it also lets you know if you've already learned them, but for all the ones like I'll have cooking 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I won't remember that I've only ever had enough skill to read the first one. Do I have the second one, the third one, the fourth one? And then also, given the fact that there are occasional casualties where I'll respawn in the same world and the next in my kin will inherit my house, they're going to have to learn all that shit all over again. So, even though I've already read Cooking 1, for example, making sure that I have Cooking 1 in my library is still important in case, God forbid, anything ever happened to Lawrence Hawk Jr. Oh, we're gonna hear. It just occurred to me. I think I need to make sure that we turn the AC off. The way it's been here is it gets around 80 in like the mid-afternoon. It gets warm and we turn the AC on, and then it cools off at night. In which case, we just open the windows, let the cool air in, instead of keeping the AC on. Have I slept since I was injured? Yes. I got injured yesterday. And when I woke up, it was still, I think it bled one more time, though. This morning, I think it bled one more time. Like, it wasn't, one of my groin scratch was healed, but my head laceration was still active. I don't think so. I think I would have had signs of infection at this point if that was going to happen. And you can either just get a regular wound infection or the Z virus. I don't think I've got either one of those. You thought my penis was going to get infected? All right, hold on a minute. I'm going to go on the break screen for a minute. Here we go.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! Oh my god. I'm just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Shit! That scared the shit out of me.
I hear shit moving.
There's something over here. Shit! Oh my god. How's this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is,
I hear shit moving.
Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Shit! That was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it just wind.
This is freaking me out. Fucker off, fucker off. Shit. There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fucker off, fucker off. Shit. That scared the shit out of me. Fucker off, fucker off. Shit. That scared the shit out of me.
I hear shit moving. There's something over here.
This is freaking me out.
Fucker off, fucker off. Shit.
Oh my god. How's this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. This is freaking me out.
Fucker off, fucker off. Shit.
That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Fucker off, fucker off. Shit.
Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me.
Okay. That did not work. Sometimes it just wins.
All right. I'm back. And there's no correlation whatsoever between discussion about an infected penis and me suddenly needing to leave the stream. Complete coincidence. Complete coincidence. And hello, Storm Sergey. The Sergey. I should have had the actual video set up for that, but instead I just had the songs ready to go. The fucka. Go to the merch store for the AI songs. Oh, my wiener's fine. All right. So let me see. What's the plan? What's the plan? I have like a... Yeah, I think I was starting to use this as equipment, backup equipment box. Let's get all that corn out of here. And check the main freezer for corn. Oh, main freezer's almost full. So this garage freezer is going to be the official corn freezer. There we go. So much corn. This game makes me hungry too. Like I'm always, when I was making those hamburgers the other night, like, oh man, I started craving hamburgers real bad. Okay, my guy's tired. It's only 8:30 at night. He's got food. He doesn't need to do any cooking. He's got all that stew, that ham and bacon and vegetable stew, ready when he needs it. Oh, the tire iron is something he doesn't need to carry around with him. And I did pick up quite a bit of stuff. Enough to warrant... Yeah, I'm gonna put... Let's keep it simple. I don't know, feel simple. I'll take my duffel bag off. And then when I'm unloading, I'll carry this trauma bag, which has the same carrying capacity, that doesn't have anything in it. And that way I know everything that I'm moving into the trauma bag is stuff that I don't carry on my person when I'm out adventuring. The jack we're going to keep in there. Alright. So, some scrap electronics I've been keeping in here. Cigarettes go in here. And my books. I think blacksmithing. Oh, I already had blacksmithing too. Whoops. All right. Well, now I got to keep that. And then glass making. This is where I keep more advanced books that I have that I'm not ready to read yet. Or I'll keep the lowest iteration of a book that I have. So for example, like I am not ready to read Carving 2, but I don't have Carving 1. Carving 2 is the lowest one that I have. So I'll keep either the lowest one that I have or the next one that like so this is the one I'm going to read first are in here, and these are like the more advanced shit that I'm not ready for. Basically, that's the idea. And you know, I'm just going to read the ironsmithing thing right now, standing right here, because the magazines don't take that long to read. And then these books I will bring upstairs to my finished books cabinet. It's getting pretty full too. All right, this is ready to go back into the back of the van. Oh, I still got more corn. All right, let's finish my thought. Okay, that's going in there, back to the van. Like I said, some corn in my duffel bag and some corn just on my person. All right, now all the corn is in the freezer. And we're gonna pick that duffel bag up off the floor and put it back on. clothes are... Those pants really do. They're lighter pants. They show that blood right away, don't they? Okay. But let's see how dirty are they really. Not really. All right. Not in need of laundering quite yet. Some corn you only rent. That's good to know, Jeff. I appreciate the reminder. It's very helpful. All right, my guy's getting a little bit wiggy and a little bit peckish, so let's see the hunger. Yeah, okay. He could probably use some stew. Eat the stew. He's getting a little wiggy, so he could probably use ball back. Probably use a cigarette to calm the old nerves, because his nicotine withdrawal is at 34%. That's why he's getting on edge. There, everything's better now. Mischief managed. Completely calm, cool as a cucumber. Alright, now we're just gonna sit. And my guy's pretty tired, but I like to make him stay up a little bit and just chill. And have his evening reading time. He's got to keep reading about agriculture, so that if he decides to start a garden, he'll be getting bonus XP. Which I do feel like gardening may be in my near future. Start a nice little garden over here, or I don't know. I mean, maybe by the back door would be more convenient. There's no more room out here. I know I did a garden when I played this on Build 41, and you don't need that much before you end up getting overwhelmed with food. It doesn't need to be that big. Don't plant seed books. That's a good tip. Jeff, you're full of helpful tips and reminders this evening, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Jeff. I might actually finish this book tonight. Am I up to page 205? Well, that the old smoker's cough. Okay. So he's finished his book. Let me see, what's the next thing he's gonna do? Foraging. Foraging would be good. I'll put that in the old backpack. I'm gonna go upstairs to the completed bookshelves. I think or the cabinet. I think I got more space in here. Yeah, for completed books. Agriculture's done. Did you trade treats with Millie? No, she has not come in to redeem her bully stick. The last I saw, the bully stick we gave her last night was still completely, like, barely chewed. So that's what the exchange that occurs. We give her the bully stick. It's like a big long rawhide type thing, and when she chews it, she brings it, and she knows it. She'll bring it and, like, hand it to me or drop it in front of me and then look up, and she knows that's how we do the exchange. My wife might have done it, because even if she doesn't do the bully stick, the exchange is stuff, we give her stuff we want her to have anyway. They're like vitamin treats, calming treats, which help her sleep, and the dentist sticks, which is good for her teeth. But she happens to, like, think all those things are amazing treats because we only give them to her, like, very sparingly. Alright, so I think I'm good to sleep for the rest of the night. I woke up at 5 a.m. last night. You know what? I'm going to take a sleeping pill. Just so I don't wake up at 4 a.m. like me in real life. Oh, God damn it. I slept like 3 hours and now I'm woke up freaking out. Although one time when this happened, I thought he was just having a midnight, like a nightmare, which I think happens. But one time when this happened in this house, a zombie had actually broken through one of the windows downstairs. I was so... that was one of the times I got scared in this playthrough. Because I was so sure, oh, it's just a night. He's just freaking out. He's having a nightmare. Exactly what I was hoping to avoid with the sleeping pill. Most of the time, it is just a nightmare. And why he wakes up like that. And now he's not going to be able to go back to sleep. Alright. Well, I can tell nothing's been busted open. Because at this point now, I've boarded up all the windows. Only thing I haven't boarded up are the doors, because I still use those, but it would be evident if the doors were broken. Alright. So, and now he's wigging out, but it's not from nicotine withdrawal. It's because he had a nightmare. So we're going to give him some beta blockers. Beta blockers reduce panic. I wonder if it's too dark to read outside. I think it might be. There's a chair here. I wonder if I can sit in the chair and read a book. Because there is a light over here, but it might be too dark where I'm sitting. Here, let's still have a cigarette. See, I think this would be the cool thing to, like, relax, is you go out your bedroom, you go out on the little deck thing, sit down, have a smoke, read a book till you calm down, read some foraging. Oh, it's too dark. Okay. Alright, I'll have to sit here then. So I guess during the day I could go out and sit in that chair and read, but not at night. Too dark to read in here, huh? There's a switch right next to me. Or there's a light right next to me. Hey, I wonder with that light on if I can read out here now. I just turn it, and why is that light off? Now I've got to see. There's no way to interact with it. Alright, I don't know why it's not on. Alright, let's see if I can read. Oh, that was part of the soundtrack. I'm like, what the hell is that sound? Okay, now I can read out here with when I turn the big light on inside. Apparently, I was already reading Foraging 1, A Feast in the Forest. I'm already 137 pages in out of 220 into it. Okay, I'll read till about 3 a.m. And then we'll see if I can maybe get back to sleep now. Nope, still can't sleep. Fitness, where's the stress at 25%, huh? If I'm not in a withdrawal, will it help me calm down to smoke a cigarette? I have another one. I mean, that's what I would have done when I was a smoker. If I was still on edge, I just would have had another one. Let's see if this helps. Oh, it does. It took a whole 10 off of my stress, enough to make the stress debuff disappear. Am I bloody? You can't take a bath, but it did make me think if I need to be washed. in the morning, provided I haven't bled through my bandage. I think it's safe to... Oh, no, it's dirty. Okay, well, let's see. It could be better. It just needs to go because I'm wearing... Yep, I'm all better. Whoa, look at that hair, dude. All right. That hair, it's the first time I haven't had anything covering my hair for a while. All right, but now I can sleep again. I think first thing in the morning, I'm going to go downstairs into the bathroom, give myself a little haircut. Because, wow, that is some hair right there. That's like emoji law. I'm just trying to survive the zombie apocalypse, okay? Get off my back. Leave me alone, Mom. Let's see, got scissors. Yes. I think scissors is what I need to change my hair. Oh, I can't see. I can't remember which hair that I had. Let's see. Was it messy? No, let me see. I'll keep spot, crew cut, hat, Picard, receding. I just go full on shave. That could be cool. Or do I like that hair? Cut hair into hat? Okay, now I've got to see what that looks like. What does that mean, cut hair into hat? Eh. Can I keep cutting it? Cut, left parting. Right parting. I can cut myself in a male pattern baldness. Let's just go see what buzz cut. I'm just gonna go even shorter now. Or what does just plain out short look like? Yeah, it's boring. Where I had like a slicked back look before that I thought was kind of cool. Shading, buzz cut. Doesn't seem to be an option here now. Wonder if once I get like a close cut, I can't have longer hairstyle. What? That's not what I thought buzz cut was going to look like. Crew cut. How about that? Or I just go full bald. If I go full bald, I bet I won't be able to restyle it and anything else after that. But oh, at this point, all I can do is shave it. That's the only option, is shave hair. Here we go. It's looking borderline psychotic now. Some people, I think, look good bald, but I don't know if this guy looks good bald. All right. Well, that was fun playing around with the scissors a little bit. He's really pale, too. I wonder if you could get a tan by hanging out in the sun. Oh, I was just going to say maybe I'll grab some food and leave, but I think it's probably too foggy to go out. Oh, yeah, that's definitely too foggy. Have I ever been bald in real life? No, never tried it. I know I've known people who shaved their head and gone bald, and I thought that looked really good. I was like, but I just always looked at myself in the mirror and thought, I don't think I could pull the look off. Like, I don't think I would look right without hair. Like, it just seems like some head shapes and, like, face proportion, everything, they end up looking really... Some people, I think, look really good bald. I don't think I'm one of them. I can't exactly say why, except that it's just how I like, look and go. It'd be cool if I could pull it off just to see, but I don't know if I want to. I just feel like it really wouldn't work. Like my face, with your big fat face, and I don't know. I've seen fat bald dudes that pull it off. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was one thing I hadn't checked before is there's a water pump next door. I've never played with it, but I kept thinking I need to check it out just so I can make sure I know how it works. It's a burned out house, unfortunately. Otherwise, I might have made that house my home. So it's just unlimited water, period. All right. It just works like a regular sink. All right. Well, I might as well have a drink and refill my... I think, where did I lose my beret? I think I lost it in that neighborhood where I glitched out going into the house, huh? Here we go. Maybe that'll be my next mission, is to recover my beret. I lost my glasses at some point. I don't know where they went. People ever join your life and immediately start asking for legal advice? Not really, no. No, that doesn't really happen. I mean, a couple of times people have come in here and started asking about law stuff. But, in which case, usually I'm like, I'll talk a little bit about law stuff, but I'm definitely not here to, like, I'm not here to offer services. I'm also very careful not to do anything that would be giving legal advice, because even though I'm licensed in one state, means in most places, if I actually gave legal advice, it would be I'd be violating ethics rules, because you can only give legal advice in a place where you have a license to practice law. So, and for me, in which case would be California. That's one thing too that used to happen is you remember there was a guy called the Video Game Attorney? His name is Ryan something or other. And his name used to come up a lot when there used to be a lot of talk about DMCA issues and content creators, YouTubers getting like copyright strikes for like Nintendo footage and things like that. And this Video Game Attorney was relatively well known in the community. And there were a couple times where big YouTubers were having some issues behind the scenes and reached out to me thinking that I was him. And I had to quickly correct, because like I could look up stuff about like copyright law and things like that. It's like, as an attorney, you're able to do that, but I have no specific training in that topic. You really only get good at doing a thing at like an area of law by practicing it and doing it, or having someone like mentor you into doing it. So even though I'm an attorney, coming at me with something that I haven't had practical experience with means that probably I can't be too helpful. So I had to be very careful and be like, hey, I think you're looking for the Video Game Attorney. Here's his Twitter or whatever it was. Like, I redirected them to him. I said, best of luck to you. Can you get some legal advice? Is going to your neighbor's house and stabbing them in the face with a shrimp fork considered a crime? Well, Matus, I happen to know that you are, in fact, in California, so I can give you legal advice. And yes, that would be considered it'd be both a tort and a crime. You could be convicted in a criminal court and you could be sued in a civil court. So there you go. But yeah, that's definitely a crime to do that. Unless somehow you did it without realizing it. You know, but the way you're talking about it is if it's something you're thinking about doing, like planning to do. Definitely a crime if you were like, should I do this thing? And you concluded yes. And then you went over your neighbor and, you know, yeah, absolutely. Checking off all the boxes. Kind of insane they got you mixed up. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I also at this point wouldn't say, like, I've never said who it was. But it was someone that after I looked them up, I was like, they had millions of subscribers. Like they were big and they were having some issue. I think it was with some other channel ripping off their stuff they were asking about. Like another fairly well-known like gaming journalism channel ripping off their shit or something. And I was like, oh, they told me a whole bunch of stuff already before I was able to clarify it. Like, hey, I'm not that guy. Let's see. What if it was consensual? Huh. That might that's kind of tough because there are certain things that a person can't consent to, like legally. That's, for example, like the death with dignity laws and stuff. You know, you can't kill someone with their consent unless there's a very specific conditions are met. I'm not sure if there's similar consent when it comes to like a flat out injury. I think that might be a defense, though. I think consent in many cases consent is a defense. Is it a crime to dance in the town of Footloose? Yes. Yes. Now it's just that'd be a city ordinance. It might not be at the same level as like an assault or something like that, but you know, and similar to like driving recklessly or something like that, where you know, depending on the circumstances, a dancing may or may not be a victimless crime. But if there's an ordinance not to do it and you've broken it, it would be considered like probably a misdemeanor, something really small. Your dad's house is in a really bougie city with no homeless people. Oh wait, I didn't read the rest of it. What if it's consensual, but someone walking by sued for emotional damage? I didn't read the whole rest of it, Joss. Unless things have changed, you generally cannot sue for emotional damage unless that's why I can't remember now. Because it's all just like my only exposure to that was law school. I know that there was like generally you needed to have some sort of physical contact in order for emotional damage to attach. But I know there was a standard of like outrageous behavior. Like what you did had to be outrageous. And so there might have been some way if your behavior was crazy enough that you didn't have to, there did not need to be a physical contact involved. But that was one of the rules, and I can't remember which way it went. If that was like something that got adjusted so that like you can get, I think you can get to emotional distress without physical contact. But that was sort of the default rule, that just seeing someone do something was not enough. And I'm pretty sure they would still have to do it like to you, but that opens up a whole bunch of shit that I'm actually honestly not sure about at this point, because I can't remember how all those like nuances played out, because that was like what we were learning about as well. Can they still do it even if there was a traditional rule that absent a physical contact or injury, you didn't get emotional distress. She wasn't being attacked by a shrimp and you tried to rescue her and missed. Okay, well, it's potentially you could still get in trouble for that. Unless you said, please try to kill this shrimp by stabbing my face with the skewer. Maybe you can get that. But the things that come into play is whether the course of action you chose was reasonable to address the issue, and like to what extent was it likely to cause serious injury to take the action that you took. So one could say that if they were being attacked by a shrimp, rather than stabbing them with a sharp object, you could just brush the shrimp off their face lightly with your fingers to remove the assaulting shrimp, and without any risk of you causing any serious like stabbing lacerations. And I'm sorry that the stream is emotionally damaging. I think we have a consent situation with this one. No, first, I'm not doing anything to you physically. It's not that kind of stream. I think they got like you can get virtual stuff so that like I don't know, sex stuff, but that's not that kind of stream. I think they got stuff where you can get like I don't know, things that activate based on what the other people are doing somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I just know it exists. Sometimes law seems interesting, but then to think about all the probable boring stuff you have to learn. I mostly found most things a little bit interesting, even the stuff that I didn't like. I actually, I don't read this stuff a lot, but when I've read law cases on stream, I read a couple from income taxation. And income taxation was a course that I expected to be bored out of my mind in. But it turned out there was some interesting stuff that came up in income taxation, which was like, oh, that is kind of interesting. Pipecock gives you emotional damage. I was listening to the Pipecock song I made that nobody liked. I kind of liked my Pipecock song. I don't think anyone liked it. And then there was the one that I chose, and then there was other versions that I thought were dumb, and everyone else liked them better. I like the one that I chose. It's never going to become a thing because nobody liked it, but... Oh, what's the song, you ask? All right. Well, Joss asked. So now I've got to play the Pipecock song. I can find it. All right. I think this was the one I chose as the official Pipecock song. Oh, hold on.
Hear his approaching footsteps clank across the stage. He steps out from the shadows, his chest bare and heaving with rage. A strange apparatus attached to his shorts, a 4-foot pipe dragging with each step. Oh Lord, oh my, what's he going to do? Pipecock, he looks out over the crowd. Pipecock, he starts pumping his hips. Pipecock, the pipe hits its mark clear and loud. Clank, 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 clank. Pipecock,
Hey, hey, the Derp Fabulous. Wow, I cannot believe that I got a subscriber during that song. But there's a person I can appreciate. Yeah, I think I found that the video gets they go after the content if I play the Pipecock video. I had other versions of the Pipecock song. Yeah, that was the problem too, is at some point, like Nick had randomly said I should do a Norris the Grey song, and then weeks went by, and for some reason I thought, oh, I think he wanted me to make a song about Pipecock. Like it was, and the idea was that it would be like a Saturday morning cartoon, like hero, like a cartoon hero theme song. And so I was sort of going for like a 1960s Batman type of sound. So, and there are other versions. What was the one that everyone liked better? I thought it was too cartoony.
Hear his approaching footsteps clank across the room. He steps out from the shadows, his chest bare.
That one? I made like...
attached to his shorts.
I made like 6 versions of it, and I kept tweaking it because I didn't like it.
His approaching footsteps. Oh, hear his approaching footsteps. Break.
Maybe this one.
Hear his approaching footsteps clank across the room. He steps out from the shadows, his chest bare and glistening. A strange apparatus attached to his shorts, a 4-foot pipe dragging with each step.
I don't know. So, anyways, there's 4 different versions of Pipecock that we just got to sample. Nick still never got his Norris the Grey song. I just felt that the imagery of Pipecock put into a song was pretty good. I liked the idea of it. I didn't remember that it wasn't. No one actually asked for that. Now that I've talked about Pipecock a whole bunch, I'm curious if I can find that original video. And if I play it, well, actually, I can't look up Pipecock because that's not what it was called. Art poll on shorts performance. Maybe I have to add bizarre. I don't even know how to look that shit up now. Oh, I think I found it. All right. Are we ready for my stream to get blocked in 38 countries? Oh, is that? Oh, they cut it off before he could do the Pipecock. That's him. All right, let me see if there's any related videos. Here. It's such a weird video. There he is. Fucking weird, dude. People would give me links to weird YouTube videos to watch, and I play them on stream. And that was also before YouTube's content ID system became really aggressive. So it seemed like for a while, like randomly after I'd finish playing a game, I would watch videos it was Mike EL the gamer was like the big one. He found a lot of weird stuff. Oh no. Did I get shut down? All of a sudden I'm like, shit. Okay, no, we're good. Because then I was like, I didn't see that I was getting any warnings, but the fact that if I started buffering right after I did that, it could have been my stream getting pulled from YouTube for playing that clip. All right, you reloaded and it's back. I guess it went for a couple of you. It was buffering. Ah. Here. If I'm gonna sit here on this foggy morning and not do shit, I might as well have my character reading his foraging book. An old meme. I think that was also around the period that what was that other one that Nick hated so much that I promised never to show it again? Willy Bum Bum. That was around the same time we discovered Pipecock. I know there were a few other. I looked at a video of a weird looking person, and like someone took a spoon and was eating. Their head was like made of ice cream, and they were eating the head. There's like a bunch of weird shit. We just hate, and that's also I think when we discovered Consommé Panchi. It was during that period as well. Which I don't think I have on this OBS setup. I had to start my OBS setup from scratch at a certain point. I think I probably still have those videos somewhere, but I don't have them on this OBS setup. I used to have... Well, I'm curious. Oh, I do still have it.
Consommé, consommé, consommé panchi. Ponchi じゃないよ、コンソメパンチ。うまさが効いてるコンソメパンチ。コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。
It doesn't hit as hard as it used to for me.
Consommé, consommé, consommé panchi.
I still like it. I remember the first time I played this on stream, I laughed so hard I thought I was gonna pass out.
コンソメパンチ。ポンチじゃないよ、コンソメパンチ。うまさが効いてるコンソメパンチ。コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。パンチで元気、コンソメパンチ。開けたら始まる。
I think it was just the shock that like this was someone marketing that was effective to sell snacks to children. This is kind of amusing. But I think Mike EL the gamer had the entire song memorized. He could perform it.
コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。ポンチじゃないよ、コンソメパンチ。うまさが効いてるコンソメパンチ。コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。コンソメ、コンソメ、コンソメパンチ。パンチで元気。
Yeah, it's very unnerving. I think that's why I thought it was funny. I'm like, I remember cracking up and being like, hey, children, they actually made this that sells snacks to children? It's just so unnerving. You showed Consomme Panchi or Willy Bum Bum? Can you sue Japan for that ad? No, I don't think you can. I mean, there would have to be, you'd have to find some international treaty or like a war convention provision. I mean, I guess you could argue that it violates the Geneva Convention if you were going to say that it amounts to like torture or something. But I'm not sure you could stretch that into fitting the definition of torture. But that's, you could possibly get some sort of a tribunal together for like, there's an argument that could be made. It probably won't work, but now that I'm thinking about it, there are probably ways you could give it a shot. All right, let's see. Actually, you know what I could do? I could start my garden. Do I have a... That's another mod I want to get. There's a mod where you can access all the boxes nearby you in as like one big sortable container, which would be nice because I've got so much shit here that I don't hardly know where to find anything. But I think I need to find like a trowel, which I think at a certain point I grabbed, but it would be just a random thing. Oh wait, I think if it would be, is gardening a category? Gardening, yeah. Maybe I don't have them. It could just be under tools, though. Okay, I'm looking for the word trowel. Could also be a spade. But now I want to look. I'm not gonna go far. God, it's so foggy out right now. You think Willy Bum Bum was just something you didn't like? And through repetition, you ended up hating it. I think I only played it once, though. Maybe twice. Like, I don't recall playing it a whole... Wow, this yard completely grew over. I'm gonna say, this person might... I should have picked all this shit. I wasn't thinking. Did this person have gardening supplies in their house? Tire iron. Wouldn't be in the kitchen. Oh, they have a shed over there. Maybe I should look in the shed. Oh, here's some stuff. Spade. It's worn. A gardening trowel. They're both beat up as shit. Okay, I'm gonna grab both of those. Just to see. I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like I'm freaking out. Should get a cigarette. Hey, it's my old Queen family truck. You feel like it's more than twice? Maybe it was. I feel like I didn't play it that much, and then I like stopped, but it could have been a few times. Dig graves, gardening, dig furrow. And let's see, and I had a bunch of seeds up here. Well, I could make tobacco seed. I could roll my own cigarettes. Let's grab some of those. And what else? I think I also I specifically, oh, spinach. That's cool. I like broccoli. I think I had found some broccoli seeds. Could have sworn I had some broccoli seeds. So I remember getting excited about it. Oh, there it is, broccoli seeds. All right, so we'll plant some tobacco, but then to make up for it, for health reasons, we'll plant some broccoli. Oh, I can't plant the tobacco. Oh, I probably have to open the. Probably have to open the package or something. Let's see. Where's the tobacco seed packet? Oh, do I read the seed packet? Okay, I don't know what I just accomplished by reading the seed packet. Open seed packet. Let's see. Ah, here we go. And let me see. I think I also had a like a garden, the watering can. Question is, where'd I put it? I put it up here with the other stuff? There's not a lot of space. Oh, a gardening spray can. Is that for water? All right, I'm gonna see. I thought I got a specifically fill. No, because there might be pesticides and shit. Okay, so the spray can. Oh, I got worms. Cheese grater. This was like a random junk drawer for a while. Oh, I didn't realize I had some cigarettes in here. Oh yeah, I put cigarettes in there to smoke while I was cooking, in case I needed them. Maybe I can... Well, can I just use my canteen? Maybe? I thought I had an actual watering can, though, somewhere. Drink. Fill. I think I got buckets, too. Not enough water. Eh. All right, let's put down the heavy bag. Gonna grab a bucket. Bucket. I said equip primary. Okay, it is equip primary apparently. Fill the empty bucket. Oh, this is probably gonna be heavy by the time I fill it up. Hopefully I don't hurt myself. It takes like 10 minutes just to fill the bucket. I'm a little disappointed you don't get to see me walking with the bucket. Bucket to full. Water to full. Water to full. Okay, the bucket works much better. All right, now I ran out of water. I can see I'm starting to get a little hungry, but I'm gonna finish. Finish watering that the rest of the way. And we'll water that the rest of the way. And I think I'm gonna fill this up and leave it outside. We'll put that next to the generator over here. Let's see, what else can I do? Is there fertilizer as a thing? Not enough soil. Seedling tobacco. Compost. That's the thing. Oh, I forgot there's a whole compost. I remember throwing away rotten food, and it took forever for it to rot and become compost. See, I don't think I have any actual. I was gonna say, I think you can find compost. Like, I think was there even a gardening store that might have had it? Can't remember. You know what? I think I want to plant some more vegetables. Now that I've started the garden. Dig furrow. Can you get manure from pigs? Maybe. Pigs were in the game last time that I did last time when I garden. Now here, they only give you the option to... Where was it that it said? Gardening, stealing tobacco. Oh, I don't know. Where was the thing where it said about... Anyways. Oh, I want to look at maybe some other vegetables. Where's the thing that said about compost? How about some spinach? Like Popeye. I'm not sure what reading the spinach packet does, but apparently it does something, because now it's showing as having been read. Spinach growing season. Oh, shit. There's all planting seasons and everything. Oh, some of this stuff's probably going to die in the winter. Okay, let's see. What did I just plant? Tobacco. A planting season. July is considered planting season. Okay. Takes 6 months to grow. Holy shit. I thought the grow times were artificially, like, faster. Like, they would be a week or two. Parsley, oregano. Okay, what was the other thing I did? Broccoli. Oh, broccoli's not even on. Oh, I did I not read the broccoli packet? Oh, I didn't have a broccoli packet. That's why I don't know. I think either you need to read the packet or you need to find a magazine or a book about it, because I'm pretty sure I got some of these from magazines. All right. Oh yeah, it's gonna do. It's gonna plant some spinach. Wait, how is the? When was the spinach growing season? Poor month, July. Okay, never mind. Let's see. How about when's tomatoes good? Tomato, June. Best month, May. Poor month, June. So July isn't even an option. Okay, we'll put the tobaccos back. Let's see, is there anything else that well, let me see. We got onions? How about onions? Onions. February and March. Okay, that's like a winter thing. Lettuce. Hey, lettuce will work. All right, let's plant some lettuce. Oh, I should have picked up the lettuce. Let's see, open the packet. Lettuce. I can't remember if walking over it hurts it. I don't think it does. Okay, let's do one more. Since seeds seem to come in packs of 5, having these things be 5 long is probably good. So we'll do one more lettuce seed. We'll grab another broccoli seed. And one more tobacco seed. Plant a beanstalk. Have to find beanstalk seeds. All right, we're gonna pick up that water bucket. Some cannabis. I'll bet there's a mod for that. I'd be very surprised if that was in the base game. But it would not surprise me at all to learn there was a mod for that. All right, just refill the bucket. After this is done, I'm going to need to refill my canteen, since I spilled all of it on tobacco before I realized you can't do much gardening with a canteen. I should have sped up time a little there. Filling up a bucket takes time. That's where I think when you have a barrel, I think you just fill it. I can't remember if you could fill it real, like, instantly. Okay, water bucket? Yes. Oh. Okay. Full. It's not giving a lot of visual clues. Oh, does it like almost immediately go down to 90? There, topping everything off. I think it probably goes down to 90, like, obviously within a half hour. Yep. It's time for some stew and a smoke. Starting to get a little wigged out. Let's refill the bucket. Put that down over here. Fill up that canteen again. Let's see. We have our, what's my hunger at? 78. So we'll eat a full bowl of stew. And put that bowl in there. I don't know what I'm going to do with a worm. Oh, for fishing? I put it in the freezer? Can I still use it as bait later? We'll find out. I have no immediate plans to go fishing. I feel like freezing a worm eliminates your ability to use it as... You know, if it's dead, live bait. That's what they say in the stores, right? Anyways. We'll see. It's a little cruel experiment with the life of a poor worm. Gardening trowel. This one, we'll put that in there. And we'll pick up our duffel bag again. And have our smoke, because we're having us a almost 30% nicotine withdrawal. That's where the anxiety is coming from. Where's my cigarettes? Smoke them. Live bait is the motto of Project Zomboid. Yep, that's more it's the what they call it, the zombie survival role-playing game. You're role-playing as live bait. Yeah. The first person experience. And so I think we discovered that the spade. Here, we're gonna hold on. Gardening trowel. The backup trowel here. I wonder if the trowel durability goes down from digging, or if it's just if you try to use it as a weapon. Because all this stuff you could use as a weapon. I'm not sure if that's the only time durability goes down. I feel like my doors are getting dingy. Can I clean that stuff? Let me see. We'll get a some sort of a cleaning thing. Oh wait, no, I put the cleaning stuff under the sink because the medicine cabinet used to have everything, but it got to be too much. We'll equip the mop. We'll get some bleach. And let's see. Forget how to clean. Oh, maybe I can't clean that stuff. Maybe I need to use a sponge instead of a mop. Here, let's try a sponge instead. And maybe try some cleaning liquid instead too. It's just not considered dirty? That totally looks like I should be able to clean that off. There may be a way to do it. It's just not with the tools that I have at my disposal. Alright, we'll put that stuff back. I know when there's like been blood spattered, I've been able to use this stuff to clean the blood off. I just thought if the walls started looking grimy like this, I could clean that up too. Oh, okay. You know what? It is like basically midnight. I should probably stop playing. Turn the stream off. I'm also got all this food. I swear in Project Zomboid, when I play it, all I'm doing is like looting food, cooking food, seeing food, getting myself hungry. When I was making those hamburgers earlier this week, I was like, seriously, like my mouth was watering. Actually, right now I'm having some problems just thinking about it. Oh, you're okay, buddy. Just a little smoker's cough. It's fine. Sounds like a bad idea to stop. Well, Josh, you were able to hang out in here for a while tonight. What an unusual occasion. Starting late, ending early. Well, if you consider the fact that I always say I'm planning to stop streaming around 11, then every time I go past 11 is actually bonus time. So you took tomorrow off, okay. I don't see, you don't remember that, but technically my plan is to only stream until about 11. Yeah, I'll even since it's technically bonus time, this is my gift to you. This bonus time going over the 3 hours. It doesn't really fit, does it? It's a bonus stream song.
An endless stretch of blue. Then your phone makes that pinging sound, and you can't believe your eyes when you look down and see the news. An incredible surprise. Bonus stream, it's a bonus stream. So rare, so hot, so great.
You're right. I should have. And besides, it is actually still Thursday night. So. Should I keep playing it? Now Maxie seemed like he's into it.
Bonus stream, it's a bonus stream. Better drop what you're doing and don't be late. Every day is Thursday night when it's a bonus stream. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Never
I like this song a lot, honestly. I like my music.
When Thursday comes around, when that feeling comes around.
All right, let's stop. You were helping funeral? Okay. Hey, you don't even, that's not even being translated. You just taken to calling him funeral now. I noticed there's no translation in front of that sentence. It says funeral. It would probably avoid a lot of confusion, Matus, if you would just legally change your name to funeral. That way we wouldn't have all these strange misunderstandings in chat with the auto-translate function. You know, or don't do that. Whatever. It's whatever you want to do. It'd just be nice. That's all I'm saying. All right. Well, where's my pure imagination? There it is. Hashtag ban funeral. Can you change your original YouTube name? I don't know. I've never tried to change my YouTube name at all. My assumption is that's a unique identifier that you probably can't change. But I don't know. I never looked into it. Because my name is just Gaming Lawyer. Hi. I'm Gaming Lawyer. Not the Gaming Lawyer, by the way. And I am at Gaming Lawyer. So everything is as it should be for me. I've never thought about changing it. Well, let's see. Is there anything else I need to talk about? I'm definitely not going to show you board games or books. I'm tired, hungry, starting to get that crabby. Although in general, I've still been in better spirits lately. I haven't been as stressed. No, I can't change it to the Gaming Lawyer, Nick. I made an agreement with an 8-year-old 10 years ago. 11 years ago now. He's an adult now. Or aiming G lawyer. Yeah, that's true. That'd be a good one. I don't have any legal restrictions keeping me from naming myself Aiming G Lawyer. Aside from most people wouldn't understand what the heck it meant. But time to do the Friday report. What's that? I think what time it is Wow, they're still alive. I think the time it is right now is for this. Ah, yeah, I used my snap finger to make the lights go off. That's the power of the stream. Oh no, now Nick's talking about D&D. No, I gotta end the stream. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting oh god damn it, Matus. So heavy the reporting. Go to sleep now, Matus, Nick, J Maxi, maybe Joss, Evie23, Jeff Harbo. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Maybe Brad sleeping. Good God, everyone. That's not nice. Broccoli's good for you. Great hope for my broccoli.
Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep
I'll be waiting for you.
in your dreams.
In your dreams.
I'll be watching you.
In your dreams.
I promise
It's not creepy. In your dreams.
I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.
If you see my face in your window,
I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall. I promise it's not creepy. I'm just here to keep you safe.
in your dreams.
I'll be watching you.
In your dreams, I promise.
It's not creepy.
In your dreams,
I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.